Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Novatrance. Executioner 41 months feels like 41 years. Truly an iconic pair we are. I hope this cold leaves you alone soon. And some good news, I can walk a little now. Appreciate all the stunning streams while I recover. Very welcome. Many happy wishes toward your beautiful recovery, darling. Thank you. Mwah. Mwah. And Jesus Christ, happy 2 years, man. Happy fucking anniversary, dude. Welcome to the X-rated fucking crew, mate. Big boy club. Alright, fun's over. Back to work. Where were we? It's mine now, bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, time for an execution. Not quite sure who actually got it, but we'll find out in a moment. Roger Buster 666. Oh man, you know he had a hard dick when he put 666 at the end of that name. Like, dude, it's the number of the devil, and I'm fucking hardcore, bro. Love it. Every fuckming. Everybody, calm down. We're dealing with an intellectual. Every fucking Democrat needs lined up in Washington, D.C. shit dead by a firing squad after shit just happened. I'm Pennsylvania. Oh. Why'd you have to announce that? Did you feel that audible shudder then? All the Pennsylvanians in the room? Like, oh, he's one of ours. God damn it. It's okay, guys. I feel for you. I understand what it's like. I have to deal with it a lot over here. I'm Pennsylvanian. Shoot Biden dead while we're at it. Oh, yeah. Cool. I also agree that somebody with no concept of syntax, punctuation, or competent expression of ideas and thoughts should be deciding who lives and dies. I'm on board with you, brother. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure you're gonna live through this. I've got good vibes, bro. I know these people. I know how they vote. You're gonna be safe. Unless... I have been wrong before. For Simmons, apparently AK got it. Alright.
You're gonna be sorry.
You're gonna be sorry. You posted it early. There, Simmons tried to reignite it. I love it. The system doesn't lie. It knows. Rogue Buster 666 from Pennsylvania with the fucking bangin' American education system. Education. What do you got for us, bro? Last words. I know this was a while ago, so he might be gone. But just on the off chance that his yeah, well, he might be up installing his spell check. On the off chance he's still there, this would be your chance to give us your final words. Tell us how you really feel, as it were. Or you could choke. I mean, you know, your call. Definitely, we got this Joker. Nice. And either Twitch or Streamerbot. One of them have decided that this is not working today. I don't know. I never even fixed that timeout shit. It just works some days and it doesn't work other days. And I don't know whose problem is it. I'm not gonna. Don't worry. Bro thought this was his Twitter? Yeah. You get that a lot, right? His stupidity was breathtaking. I imagine, I don't know what the context was, but I imagine there was a conversation about future President Donald Trump being shot in the ear earlier today. Is that what's going on? It feels like the kind of action that would rally rally a certain mindset. The kinds of people that rock up early to random Elden Ring streams in order to share their very intense perspectives on the current political climate and the news of the day. I know those are the kinds of people that I side with. Like when I'm standing there at the rallies and it's that cunt next to me, I'm feeling very safe. I'm feeling very comfortable. Feeling like I made the right decisions in life that led me up to this point. So, I don't know about you. That's the kind of mindset. Who are you? You're that guy that rocks up to random Elden Ring streams before the streamer arrives in order to get some shit off your chest to a bunch of people that you don't know. That's, yes, kindred spirits cut from the same cloth. Make me feel real good about my choices in life. It's lovely. Just another wonderful day in the USA. Hey, it's not the first attempted assassination of a presidential candidate, is it? Or maybe it is. Has a presidential candidate who was previously president but isn't anymore and probably will be again soon, process expedited, no doubt, by an attempted assassination? Reagan? Okay. I wasn't sure if he was a president at the time, or a candidate for presidency at the time. I'm not super up to date on my American-powered assassinations. He had just been elected. Okay, so it wasn't a candidate then. That's different. I'm talking about. Was this the first presidential candidate assassination attempt? Oh, you believe he'd just been elected? Okay, so he might have still been in the running. I create the distinction because I believe that surviving that kind of an attempt only helps your cause, right? It becomes quite the useful tool, I think. Theodore Roosevelt survived a gunshot to the abdomen after he'd been become president. Yeah. Again, totally different concept, really. Because you can't improve the likelihood that you will be elected by capitalizing on the situation if you're already elected. No less fucked up a thing to happen. I mean, getting shot at's pretty fucking crazy. That said, I feel like Trump is absolutely in support of an America where people shoot at people when they have disagreements, right? I'm not saying the cunt deserves to be shot at. I'm just saying he wants to live in a world where people shoot at people when they don't agree with what they're saying, right? I feel like, you know, you're asking for it, but... He did say that thing about shooting someone in the street. I don't remember the thing, but that sounds about right. The shooter wanted to off him and ended up helping him? Yeah. Which, of course, brings out all the crazy, was it staged shit. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it was the first thought that crossed my mind as well. Would Trump and his cohorts be crazy enough to organize a fake assassination attempt and kill some innocent bystander in the process? Just to improve the chances of getting elected. And the answer to that is a yes from me. Again, I don't actually think that's what happened. But the answer to the question, are they the kinds of people that would go through such a thing? The answer is absolutely yes. Like, could they have? Yes. Did they? Probably not. It's much more likely, I think, that, you know, some cunt took a crack because they saw the writing on the wall.
Ooh, I remember you.
There's just that
Back from war, are we?
a little itch. You know, like, the roof was empty and no one was watching it. It was only 400 feet away. Damn, we fucked up and didn't cover the place. That's a big fuck up. And if I was attempting to stage such an event, probably the kind of fuck up that I would say was a fuck up. Was only 134 meters away. Yeah. That part really does throw it into a different light, doesn't it? Hey, Bloop, how are you, man? Thanks for 21 months, mate. Good to see you. And there was another one, was it? Oh, it's Chaos. Chaos bringing plods back, mate.
Well, now.
Yes, brother.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Wait, what? Trump got shot. Today, I believe. Shot in the ear. The brief fucking the brief Twitter scrolling I've done. Shot in the ear, and the cunt standing behind him copped it in the head.
One. Almost as old as me.
Guys, thanks for 78 months, mate. Holy shit. I'm recovering from a rotator cuff injury, but I hope you and all the other cunts are having a good day. That's bizarre. I'm getting a cortisol injection. I need a fucking ultrasound and then a cortisol injection and then apparently maybe surgery for a rotator cuff injury.
Welcome back.
Isn't that weird? Is it the same thing? We talking about the same rotator cuff? As if so, I fucking sympathize, brother. Mendoza, thanks for 51 as well. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, mate. The building was right across the street. There's no Secret Service on Earth that wouldn't clear that roof. What kind of Secret Service is it? What kind of Secret Service do you get if you're a presidential candidate running for presidency at a rally in Pennsylvania? Do you get the official Secret Service? Because they're probably over with Biden, right? The President of the United States of America. Do you get budget Secret Service? Do you have to hire out your own shit? He still has the ones from before. Oh, you get your own Secret Service. Do you pick them? Because if he picked them, I can totally understand why they didn't clear a roof 130 meters away with a direct line of sight. He doesn't seem like the kind of cunt that makes great choices. Honestly, seems like the kind of cunt who makes very quick choices, repeatedly, based on the kinds of criteria that my grandparents would make choices on. Like, that guy went to school with my kid and he was really good at football. So, just saying. If he picked the motherfuckers, I can get it. Maybe it's not a conspiracy. Thanks, Jonas. How you doing, dude? What's going on? How'd the cunt miss? He was elevated and standing still. Apparently it was because he was a Democrat. That's what I heard. And honestly, it tracks. When did the fucking leftist shooting anyway? You don't shoot the president standing for the far right with a gun. It's not the right kind of irony, you know? Saw the photo. Great shot from the Secret Service sniper. I didn't see the photo. The first video I saw was a sniper flinching because they heard the shots and someone saying that it was sniper shooting, and then other people going, no, that was them reacting. And I was like, reacting to what? What's going on? And then I got caught up. Oh, all former presidents get Secret Service. Oh, okay, that's cool. So because you were a president, you get looked after forever. But not with, that Not with the people currently looking after the president. I mean, they got to get the best stuff. The current president, right? 4 of them were women, and so of course there's a whole section of the internet mad about that. Trump's clearly not, right? If he had a problem with women serving in the Secret Service, they certainly wouldn't be on his detail. Not 4 of them as well. He seems to be okay with it. I bet the person running the show, the person directly responsible was a dude. But they're still harping on the fact that there were women on the detail. The Secret Service sniper was already facing the direction of the assassin as well. How he didn't see him beforehand, that close is crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't judge without knowing the particulars. I wasn't in his shoes, you know. But you'd think. You get Secret Service, but only in a 50-meter range. The budget option? Yeah, that sounds right. Trump family famously had a big guffaw a few years ago where they treated the Secret Service team like shit, making them use a bathroom across the street and such. Oh yeah? This was all on the wall then, wasn't it? Actually a registered Republican, the shooter? Well, that I don't understand. Oh, he was drunk. Secret Service allowed the man to stand up on his own to pump a fist and get some banger photos right after getting shot at. Well, I mean, it's Trump. He's going to do what the fuck he wants to do. And he's going to absolutely milk every situation that he's in. And if you were in his position, you would too. If you just got shot and you're campaigning for president, you're going to get the fucking money shot, right? Whether it was rigged or not, you're going to get the money shot.
Rejoice.
He's playing the hand that he dealt himself.
One of our executioners is returned.
Mayo.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
That's some crazy fucking shit. Big old executioner. Look at you go. Big dick on campus. The next Fogwall art must be all the cool hunters you've written in the notebooks. That idea has absolutely been broached. I think Ponce and I were talking about it. Coolest hunters on merch. Coolest hunters get merch. I don't know. I'm not sure how big of a job it is, you know. But we've got months, I guess, to really start to hone down which vampire hunters are the best. And we have artists in the chat. So if the two things sort of start to coincide in an interesting and organic way, I would totally be down for Vampire Hunter merch. I don't see any reason why not. But it does feel like something that might be a lot more difficult to pull off in reality than it sounds. I like it though. I like the idea of there being stakes for vampire hunting anyway, just generally speaking. Elden Ring does not do a very good job of rewarding you for successfully invading and killing people. I like the idea of, you know, merch giveaways or fucking, yeah, or unique custom shit as a result of your PvP prowess. Thanks, bro. I'm all snotty, but the sore throat I had this morning is gone. Thank fuck. But I feel like, I don't know, I've got like a tension headache, you know? Like the muscles around me are sore and there's a headache. And it's not a migraine or anything. It's not debilitating. And I got giant lights in my face. It's fine. But it's there, you know, and it's just always there, and it's been there for about 3 fucking hours. I can't take any more paracetamol. It's gonna be there. It's just gonna fucking be there. Just a classic cold headache. Ah. Okay, why are you telling me? Be you in the room. Love you. Go get some sleep, alright? Gonna be tired at school tomorrow. Good night. Last night of the school holidays, first day back at school tomorrow. And he's like, I want to sleep in the bed, but then I want to go sleep in my bed so I can put my lamp on and read my book. And then now it's going back to bed. Changed my mind. I had a feeling that might happen. The entire audience interaction had me in disbelief. I can understand the initial shock confusion, but it seemed like nobody seemed to care how much danger they were in. Danger of what? Being shot? I feel like everybody there is okay with the idea that everybody else has guns, right? Isn't that like a big part of why they're voting for Trump? The rally was held in a field. The gunman was on basically the only other tall building in the area. Mad fuck up. Yeah. Surprised no one's tried before with the whole death to tyrants motto on Trump being, well, him. Well, yeah, no one getting that close. You'd think people have tried before, but they get stopped well before they get anywhere near, right? You can see a video of the guy who took the photo run across while shots are going off to get the snap. That's the gig, right? If you're not willing to put yourself in the line of fire to grab the money shot, what the fuck are you doing in that line of work? I mean, I understand how it seems like madness, but that's the job. He just got the shot of the fucking century. You don't get that by not jumping in the line of fire, do you? Actual journalism. Actual paparazzi. A desk-sized mouse pad with all that comes in the landscape. Big piece of art. Coolest hunters to get the merch, huh? Where's my Nikolash TM official pile of bones on the ground or bookshelf? That'd be great. That'd be great. Just a t-shirt of a bookshelf. Old trickster Nick. Be flying off the shelves, mate. A wooden stake with your name engraved. Perfect merch. Try explaining bat to the postal service. Did you know that Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust was always intended to be dubbed in English? It was shown in English with Japanese subtitles? Really? I didn't know that. What do you think of the new Tune and Fairweather book? So fucking expensive. Yeah, I'm not jumping on that one, personally. The minimum buy-in at the moment is $400, I think, which is I mean, I'm not saying it's not worth that. But I bought the Dark Souls one. I've been playing Dark Souls for nearly a decade, you know. I was really quite ready to crack open somebody else's opinions on Dark Souls. I'm not anywhere near ready for that on Elden Ring, and I don't want to set the precedent that I start buying every expensive ass fucking book that Tune and Fairweather. Is that it? Tune and Fairweather? Release. There will undoubtedly be a cheaper version of it available some point in the future. Maybe I'll grab that. We were talking about the rally, yeah. I don't think it was rigged over a centimeter over Trump would not be here. I mean, yeah. That's either proof that it wasn't rigged or proof that it was. Take your pick. My son still has 2 weeks until school holidays. Looking forward to that. It's great. I fucking love the school holidays. I do. It's like a party around here. I don't have to fucking go pick him up from school every day. So my schedule's a little more loose. And there's always something going on, you know. We've got heaps of fucking Paper Mario going and making games and making hydraulic robots. And I'm sad it's over, to be honest. It's been great. Oh, I did get to start work an hour early today. That was nice. Have you seen Civil War? The movie's all about getting the shot at all fucking costs. I haven't, but it sounds right. That's the job. There's a lot of jobs where you there's a lot worse ones than that, you know, actual journalists in the Middle East and whatnot. Like I'm sure they go much deeper to get the story, to get the shot, whatever it is. You're in that line of work, you're not worried about getting hurt. The opportunity of a lifetime just arrived. You need to take it, you know? It's potentially the biggest moment of your career. It's high stakes, but a lot of things are. That t-shirt sick. Oh, this one? This is an old one, actually. We never sold it, but it's an old one of mine. My old merch guy made for me. I love it. Unfortunately, it's not something you can get in the merch store, in the brand new merch store, which just opened. But you can get a fucking shitload of other versions and styles that you might very well want to have a look at. Have a browse through. Peruse at your leisure. Because there's some fucking bangers in there, mate. Hey, Zell, how are you, mate? I think Dark Souls is just bad, but that's because the first time I played Dark Souls 3, when I was trying to teach me to get invaded by 4 people. Okay.
A new expletive.
It's not just bad.
Join the court.
Signed, sealed, and fucking delivered. You are maybe the 50th solid snake that has ever joined the expletive, sir. Thank you. I'm excessive profanity, well known as a Metal Gear Solid guy. Metal Gear Solid is my favorite video game series of all time, and 4 is my favorite game. Don't judge me. And I think 3 is the best game ever made. And I get the feeling we might get along pretty well. Cheers, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for the sub. Using iron sights, 130 meter shot with irons. It only take a bee's dick to miss. 130 meter shot with iron sights. Yeah. I couldn't make that shot. Then again, the last time I shot a gun was when I was like 9. But I'd rather have the timeline of Trump being alive than dead. I think him dying there would ignite some bullshit fuckery. I think if it would ignite some bullshit fuckery, then that bullshit fuckery is going to be ignited anyway, and it would have accelerated as fuel on a fire, yeah? I don't think it would be the thing that settles the difference between it all going to shit and it not going to shit. If Trump does get elected in, he's got 4 years to enact everything that he wants to, and pave the way for somebody else to take over in his image, right? Otherwise, it's just 4 years of that, and then back to 4 years of this again, and you know. I don't think they're fighting this hard for just 4 more years. They've got a view of how things should go moving forward, and they want to enact it and maintain it. Hope after Elden Ring we get an Elden Ring Bloodborne. I mean, it makes sense that you would see a game developer make this game and then this game and go, what if those games were combined together? I don't think that's ever really worked. Metal Gear Rising. But it was a different developer making a different kind of game. I don't think it's a good idea to want. I understand why you want, like why you say you want that, but what you really want, and I tell you this for a fact, what you want is to shut the fuck up. What you want is whatever the fuck Miyazaki and that incredible team over at FromSoft want. What they want is what you want, right? Trust me. That's how you got all the shit that you like. If they start making what you want, game over, man. And they join the ranks of every other AAA fucking video game developer with few exceptions in the industry right now. You don't know what you want. I don't know what I want. Why would we know what we want? These are the Rockstar game developers. They know what we want. Because we want what they want. And they know what they want. You let them make what they want. And you buy it and love it, right? What we want is them to feel free and inspired and impassioned. We want artists unchained. Continue creating the worlds and the experiences that they think is the best. Not catering to the individual specific tastes of us. Which, as you so beautifully illustrated, is, what do you want to see? You know that thing they did before? Yeah. And the other thing they did before? Yeah. I want to see them do those 2 things again, together at the same time. Incredible. Did this come to you in a dream? A vision, perhaps? Did you have an epiphany? You jolted awake one night in the middle of the night, covered in a cold sweat, with the best idea FromSoft have never had? Because if so, you should absolutely write to them. They might need to know. They're probably over there right now. Not enough cool ideas.
Well, now.
Let them do their thing.
Here's an old one.
They know what they do.
Almost as old as me.
They doofer. Oh, hey, mate. 72. 72, that's fucking 6 years, right? It's huge, man. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Hope you're doing good, mate. Cheers. I am going to be playing the MGS3 remake, Delta. I'm going to do, this is the plan, full chronological playthrough of the entire Metal Gear Solid series, canon series, starting with 3, and ending with Delta. We'll bring it around, yeah? I think Delta will probably be a disappointment. Can't imagine a way it's not, even if right now I think it looks pretty fucking good, to be honest. It will have to suck, right? But on the off chance it doesn't, it will cap off a chronological playthrough in the coolest possible way. And if it does, well, at least we just had heaps of Metal Gear, and like, we're not wanting, you know? We've been eating good. Unfortunately, the dessert sucked. Doesn't really spoil the meal. Metal Gear Remake? I did not know. Metal Gear Solid Delta, scheduled for release next year, is a Unreal 6 or Unreal 5, I think, remake of the original Metal Gear Solid 3. Down to, like, the animations and shit being one-to-one, or at the very least, the option for that to exist. Obviously, it's lacking in art direction, but what it makes up for, what's lost in art direction and style, it seems to have made up for in high fidelity, you know, top quality graphics. The kind of stuff that gets all the little boys and girls that were born after the year 2000 really fucking hard or wet in the pants, as the case may be. That's the stuff people want. I imagine I'll sit there going, what's the point? But we'll see. We'll see. I'm happy to keep my an open mind It's going to have to work really hard. Given the sordid history between Hideo and Konami. One month till Alien Romulus. Fuck yeah. I haven't seen the trailer, so I'm not excited. But hopefully that means I'll go in with very, very low expectations. I just went and saw Twisters in the cinema. 2 nights past. Because we were in Melbourne and my wife wanted to go gold class. So we took her mum and the kid. And Xander's sitting there with his little fucking button on the chair going up and down and you know, rolling around and just having a ball. We got food delivered in, you know, made it fancy. It was good because the movie was very, very, very average. So being able to like lay back and I had these lovely little cheeseburger sliders and chips and shit. And then I had my popcorn and my Coke come out. And then I had me fucking ice cream come out. So, and the movie had a few moments. There's probably at least 7 or 8 seconds of that film were pretty like, whoa, that's pretty cool. And the rest was just what wonderful filler. So, and all in all, a good night. My point was, I've been to the cinema a few times recently. I fully intend to go and see Alien next month. Just trying to catch up. I'm out. Bye. All right. No worries. Sleep well. I'm reading The Road at the moment by Cormac McCarthy. It's so devastating but beautiful. I've heard such good things about that. Never actually read it. Do we know they're making something new already? FromSoft, they're probably halfway fucking through 2 new projects that you haven't heard of yet. They're video game developers. They don't all get together, wait until one game goes gold, and then be like, fuck yeah, we did it! Next one! It's different teams working on different shit. I'd be very surprised if they didn't have at least 2 other projects on the go. Projects that might come out within the next couple of years, projects that might not come out for another 10, you never know. Armored Core 6 was cooking for a while, right? Because remember, they did that recently, too. There's a really high-quality Elden Ring mod called Graceborn. Yep. It's alright, Defmins. He's allowed to talk about them. I didn't say you're not allowed to talk about mods. I just said I don't fucking like them. But he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to chat, as evidenced by the not at excessive profanity on the message. So don't you fucking worry about it, alright? You just leave it to me, the whole policing of the fucking chat. Need to give Armored Core 6 another go now on my new rig? You should, dude. It's look at that, right now. Boom. I mean, what a banger. Wicked fucking game, man. Wicked fucking game. Start with MGS3 and the 3DS? No, I think I'll probably play the most recent release, I guess. That way I can check what that's like as well. There's a PC release. So now I can do Metal Gear Solid 3 on PC next, I think. For the first time ever. I love Twin Snakes. Yeah. I know. I understand the criticisms that people have of Twin Snakes, and some of them definitely hold water. It's not like I think it's a better game than the original, but I fucking love it. Being able to aim down the, like Metal Gear Solid 2 in Metal Gear Solid 1 alone, you know, like a lot of the creature comforts of that generation of gaming just feels amazing, and I love the increased ostentatiousness of Snake as a character, and I guess it's a little more in line with how the series felt for me later, you know, a lot more tongue-in-cheek, a lot more like the clashes between comedy and tragedy and stuff. I think it's a better version of that story in my opinion, but not as gracefully put together.
Well now. He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hercules! Count on, dude. 55 months. It's a beautiful fucking record, isn't it? I love it. Cheers, brother. Something like what they did with the remastered Halo games, where you can switch between the new and original. I love that shit. I doubt that'll be available in Metal Gear, but I love that shit. What, Deadpool? Oh, Deadpool Wolverine? Yeah. Must be soon. I haven't been to a cinema in years, now that I think of it. Maybe the wife and I should hit it for old time's sake. It's a nice experience going and grab some fucking popcorn, you know? And the cinema near me is really old. Like, it used to be a theater. And I like that vibe as well. It reminds me of the theaters I used to... Madame Tussauds? No, I don't think so. There was one in Amsterdam I used to go to a lot. It was really nice. Really old opera house converted to a theater. Really old theater converted to a cinema, I guess, is probably better. But yeah, this the one around the corner from me feels really good. They don't do any old screenings of cool flicks or anything. They don't have any culture behind them. It's garbage, but it is a nice old building, and I like watching movies in it. So Twisters wasn't good? Oh, it was a perfectly serviceable Twister film, you know? But if you go and watch Twister again, the original, like I did a couple of months ago with my son, I liked that film growing up. I did. I don't know. I'm not gonna shit on a Twister film. Like, for me, it was a solid 6. You know, it was a decent enough popcorn flick. I don't feel like I got ripped off with the entry price. I'm certainly not gonna be adding it to my fucking 4K movie collection and watching it once a year. It's a movie about tornadoes, and it retreads the same ground with a couple of little twists along the way. I think the first 40 minutes are probably the worst. Like, it's really boring. It's a lot of those sorts of scenes where you're just like, why am I watching these people talk? Is it character development? Because I don't feel the characters are developing. Is it plot development? Because it doesn't feel like exposition. It just feels like you're sort of watching people interact with each other, you know? My wife and mother-in-law both thought it was fantastic for what it was. You know, it has the big moments and stuff. Just outside of those, I don't find the characters as endearing as Paxton and Helen Hunt. You know, maybe I will someday. Maybe I didn't find them endearing back then because I didn't know them. I don't know. There's certainly no big name actors anywhere at all. Oh, there's one familiar face. That's probably it. And I didn't finish my New Game Plus run of Assassin's Creed 9. Assassin's Creed 9. What the fuck is going on? Of Armored Core 6. My brain interpreted AC6 as Assassin's Creed 9. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes you look at an acronym and the fucking wires just fuse out, you know? That's... Are we even up to a 9? I don't know. Look, I've got a headache, alright? I've got a pounding fucking headache. It just keeps creeping up on me. I'm clearly sick. Throw me a bone. Don't judge me too harshly for that one. There's some great 4K textures for Twin Snakes. On PC, right? I've definitely emulated it before. I have an original copy on GameCube, but I don't have a GameCube. Never played Metal Gear? Well, you just said you don't like Dark Souls because you got invaded by 4 people at once. I don't know if you're going to get the subtleties of Metal Gear, but... if you were ever going to play a Metal Gear, play Metal Gear Solid 3. Because it doesn't require you to have any prior knowledge of the series because it's a prequel. And it stands on its own as a beginning, middle, and end solid story. And I guess maybe Delta coming next year with all its pretty bells and whistles will totally blow your fucking mind. Like Metal Gear Solid 3 did when I was a wee lad. I kept a copy of that in the car with me. I don't even know why. I guess it was in the boot. I remember because my car broke down once and I had to leave it. And I had to get all my valuables out of the car. And out of the boot, I got my copy of Metal Gear Solid 3, which I just kept with me. In case of emergencies. What if you were hanging out with some dudes? And now one of them was like, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 3. And you were like, what the fuck? Bro. And then you run out to the car and you grab your copy of Metal Gear Solid 3 and let's go. The night's taken care of. I did that with Danny Baranowski once. I think it was the final straw in our relationship. Like, I don't think we've truly spoken ever since. He didn't like Metal Gear Solid 3. That was it for us. That's Metal Gear Solid 3, you know? It's that good. And if you don't like it, you don't have any business communicating with me anymore. You don't have any taste. I'm sorry. Can't be fucked going to the movies these days. I prefer to just wait and watch it at home. Oh, dude, I do for a lot of shit as well. And I have for years. I think this year I'm going to the movies a lot more. But it's just... I live in a rural town now. There's few other places to go out. Other than, you know. By the way. Just while we're here. Because, you know. Why not? Vlad. So cool. Yeah. Yeah. I like going to the fucking movies, man. Easy night out. And of course with a kid you go, I've been to see Inside Out 2 recently. I didn't go and see Garfield. We saw something else before that though. I'm torn with the new Gladiator 2. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to watch Gladiator 2 at the cinema. I don't think I'm going to watch it at the cinema. I'll just wait for it to come out on TV, you know. That feels right. For any comes to Victoria, Lido in Hawthorne is a really great cinema. I would highly recommend. A couple of nice ones in Melbourne for seeing some old films. Is it a remake or a sequel to the Twister film? It's technically a sequel. Because Dorothy is referenced at the beginning, but I don't know what the connection between the two is. It feels more like it's a retread of the same concept in a modern setting, I guess. But it does technically feel like a direct sequel. Like, if you imagine that the previous team have all gotten old and don't do it anymore, and these are the new kids on the block, but it has a couple of twists along the way on that. Yeah, Orbits, I love that shit. But I can't even come close to keep it up with chat today, can I? Assassin's Creed 20? Yeah, probably. Is Delta using the original VA? I believe so. Probably spruced up somewhat, but I believe it's original VA, original animations. There are some changes, but I remember people criticizing the way it looked from the being able to duck down. But you can do things like move while crouched, for example. That should change things a bit. Speaking of 4K textures, there's galleries online with all the Elden Ring in-game art, meaning items, spells, remembrances in 4K, which reveal a great deal of detail, as opposed to the shrunk image you see in-game. That's quite cool. Yeah. Probably too cumbersome to actually use in any realistic sense, but if there is a time where we want to look at a particular image, like that lovely ghost gloom we got, ghost whatever plant we got yesterday, that would be cool. I really did go into the movies alone, to be honest. It's a great place for alone time and just to sink into a film. I like it too. I do. I like going with Nam as well. I like going with the family as well. But I gotta tell you, I went and saw Furiosa. Really just because it was like, I want to support a sick Aussie film more than I need to see this movie right now, because I know I'm going to buy it and watch it at home anyway. So I'm okay with it. But I've watched it 2.5 times, by the way, now, and I fucking love it. And I can't wait to see the black and chrome edition that they'll inevitably release for it. But I really liked going to the cinema by myself. I did. I don't get a lot of alone time, and it was a nice vibe. Got myself fucking popcorn and ice cream. I sat down without worrying how many seats I need to allocate. Like, I just grabbed my own fucking seat where I wanted, and I fucking just enjoyed my film with myself. It was great. Dorothy, as in the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, in the original Twister, they call the machine that they're building to grab data or telemetry information from tornadoes Dorothy, because the idea is it will get sucked up into the tornado. Face animations are reworked and improved, at least by judging the video. True. I'm talking specifically about gameplay feel animations. Seems like aesthetics have not been preserved at all. But why would they, if they're building it in a new engine? Thanks, Marek. I really enjoyed Furiosa. It was my first entry into Mad Max. Really? Okay, cool. I grew up with Mad Max, obviously, because it was us. It was Aussie stuff, and it's spectacular. You should definitely watch the originals. They're super fun. But I guess if you haven't seen Fury Road, that will feel very much like a direct sequel to Furiosa. So you should definitely get on that. All shiny and chrome, bro. Nice, Al, nice. Go on with your brother, love it. Awesome visual and audio experience. I love the part she gets out the truck and the silence of the desert. It was really beautifully shot, man. I loved it. Some of the CG was heavy-handed, as people have pointed out, but it didn't really take me out very often. I do wish it was a lot more practical effects and a lot less CG because of how grungy it is, and because it's George Miller, because it's an Australian film, and if Australian film is known for anything, it's practical effects. It's blowing cars up and ripping doors off and people getting hurt or killed in the process, which is not the sort of shit that's going to fly these days, right? But I think a cameraman got killed filming Mad Max because of a car door coming off or something, which is terrible, of course, but I also respect the hustle. I respect the passion that goes into getting those shots. If you watch Death Proof's special features with Quentin Tarantino, it's I really like it when it's a matter of pride to do your own stunts and to do your own shit. Like, for example, Scrubs. Every season of Scrubs of the original stuff was all like everybody did their own stunts on set. It was just like a thing that everybody had to do. Everyone trying to one-up themselves all the time. And I know it's dangerous, but I still long for that world where people were willing to take some risks to get good shots and to make things feel real. Furiosa was missing that, unfortunately. But it was still beautifully put together. I really like the story. I really like the cinematography. Action scenes are banging. Music's great. Well, I decided to go see Furiosa. I heard it was a prequel. It makes sense to see it first. Yeah, sure. It does. Obviously it's going to be a completely different take for you, and I envy that take because there are a lot of references in the prequel. But that's great. I like doing that. I did that with Wheel of Time and loved it. Any chance we could get metal or tin signs in the brand new merch store? I don't know. What's the fourth wall link again? I don't. There's a fourth wall. Products? No. Double products. Yeah. I think it's this. Like, you can go to this page and that it'll have everything, and it's a lot of pages. Shit. 6 pages of shit. I don't remember a tin sign, but if there's anything on there, it can be made. Otherwise, it has to be custom, and that can be a bit more complex because you need to have minimum orders and shit like that, right? And I don't know how many cunts want a metal fucking sign. Probably not enough to meet the minimum print requirements, I'm afraid. That's how we did the vinyl slip mats. Yeah, we had to get 100 of them made up, which is actually 200 of them made up, in order to get it done. But I felt like we could probably move that stock, given how often I play vinyls, right? If not immediately, eventually. I don't know if we could do it with with a sign, I'm afraid. Less smoke and mirrors results in a better end product. The visual effects in Lord of the Rings is so much... Dude, Lord of the Rings is a great example because you can compare it directly to The Hobbit, which is the opposite, and it's shithouse. And we have spoken about this before, and I referenced Dune 2 recently, which is a great example of it. And if you watch the special features, you know what I mean. But it's not just the energy that comes from practical effects, but the actors. Right, looking at Ian McKellen standing next to a fucking green screen on a log, doing his scenes, and it just seemed so detached from reality. Whereas if when you're a part of a movie set that was built to be a realistic, fucking, like, you start to get into the culture of your character, the setting and the mood and the lighting. It all influences your ability to act. And as a result, it directly changes the performance that you're able to put off, right? An argument could be made that a good actor doesn't need the set. They can do it in front of a green screen. But I would disagree with that completely and say that the more ingrained you feel in the environment and the setting, and also the more passion that you feel from the people that created that set, which again, in Dune 2, it really felt like... in the sieges, like the underground areas, all of the hieroglyphics, if you will, the symbols on the walls, the languages. People sat around for a very long time, putting together something that felt very real and very deep. And then you had the actors come in costume and not only get in touch with their character as a result of being a part of this world that feels real, but you feel how much effort and time the rest of the team have put into creating this, And when everyone around you is working at 100,000,000% fucking, and everybody's doing the absolute best and taking care to be attentive to every detail, you absolutely feel you need to as well, right? And so you just organically give the best performance you can. The whole let's do 500 takes in front of a green screen shit. Not for me. I saw a great clip today, actually, of David Lynch getting pissed off as fuck during Twin Peaks.
He is an old one. Almost as old as
Martin
me.
600. What's going on, dude? How are you, mate? Thanks for 89 months. Cheers. He was talking about how he only had 2 days to film. He was talking to a production set manager or something about how he only had 2 days to do the shots. And how he's sitting there with his ciggy swearing like a fucking sailor. Just about how he's not on location. They own the set. They built the set. Why is there a fucking time limit? And how it feels to be caged by these arbitrary restrictions. And specifically... and I'll paraphrase, but he said it prevents him from getting the dreamlike shots. And I thought, man, that's some serious shit, right? Like David Lynch talking about getting dreamlike, that's the stuff that comes through. That's why people watch his shit, because it gets dreamlike, because he's able to create an atmosphere and an environment, and you can't do that when you have a time limit. Obviously deadlines can be used to great effect, and without them, a lot of projects fall apart. But in this, there are situations where you overall sort of project deadlines rather than specific. You have to do this within this time frame. It can't be done, and having no wiggle room there. Yeah, it's the death of good cinema. Anyway, I felt like Furiosa had a lot of that going on. $168 million budget, filming in the middle of a desert. Mad Max Fury Road had problems as well with the actors not getting along, and I think just filming in a million degrees heat for a very long time sort of makes it challenging. But I understand why they used as much CG as they did. It didn't draw me out of the film. I think they a couple times, but mostly it felt very very in place. Not as bad as like a lot of Marvel stuff and that, but it would have been so much better if it was all practical. Do you prefer if there's unknown actors in a new movie, or do you like it more with big names? Yeah, it depends on the movie for me. Yeah, prefer a more unknown cast, otherwise it tends to pull me out. Yeah, it depends. It definitely depends. I think I like the. I feel like you need a couple of headliners for sure, but every time, every unknown actor that I've fallen in love with, it's become you like going on that journey with them as well. We always need new actors, but then there are also roles that are so beautifully written for people. I feel like the recasting of Albus Dumbledore in the Harry Potter films. Talk about it a lot. It kind of ruined Harry Potter films for me. Not that they were particularly good in the first place. The books are much better, and I've always enjoyed the books. But the original casting for Dumbledore was absolutely like it felt like Dumbledore, and then the recasting was just completely fucking. Obviously, they had their own thing going, but I don't know. He felt rougher. He felt the original Dumbledore, like the original actor, captured this very gentle vibe. But like Dumbledore was gentle but also commanding. Yeah, like able to take control of a room and a situation without even a whisper of tyranny or totalitarianism. Just a beautiful, compassionate respect, I guess. And I didn't feel that with the recasting at all. So in those sorts of situations, I feel like you can definitely write a character in a way, yeah, and have an actor in mind that needs to play it. And there's definitely and then there are other roles that I think a lot of different people can fill. And that's just the way it is. The new Dumbledore was so aggressive. He felt very aggressive to me. It just took me out. It didn't feel like the Dumbledore from the books, which I had read so many times and was so attached to. I couldn't imagine another actor play. What I mean, like I watched the first Harry Potter film, and I see Dumbledore, and I say I can't imagine a different actor playing that role. And then I didn't have to imagine it. I got to see it, and I was right. That this was the cunt, and this is not it. But you don't usually get that confirmation. Like, I can't imagine anyone playing Gandalf that isn't Ian McKellen, right? And I probably never will need to see anybody play Gandalf that isn't Ian McKellen. But I can't imagine anybody else being able to do it. And that doesn't mean that nobody else could do it. It just means it was such a perfect match. It feels so like it was written for him before he was born. You know what I mean? Me as Gandalf in 30 years? Yeah, sweet. Speaking of Dumbledore, there's a Harry Potter television series in production at HBO. So we will get another Dumbledore. I wonder what that'll be like. I'm so old and so jaded that I can't possibly muster up even an ounce of enthusiasm for what that might be. But maybe it is HBO. I don't fuck up very often. Oh, Saruman was incredible, absolutely. I always forget the cunt who fucking played him. But Saruman is. I agree. I can't imagine another Saruman. He was so stern. Sean Connery turned down the role of Gandalf. Yeah, I can't imagine Sean Connery as Gandalf. Can't even come close to imagining it. Fantastic Beast has been amazing. The films, you mean? The Fantastic Beast films? I might be missing something there. I only asked because obviously the Fantastic Beast films are not well received. The first one was a wonderful, charming one-off. A little bit of lightning in a bottle. With a cast that completely nailed their roles and some very, very, very fresh and fun childlike adventure structure, but it did not follow up at all. I didn't even watch the third one, to be honest. Didn't need to. Same thing with Nolan's Batman. Yeah, bro, absolutely. Katie Holmes and Maggie Gyllenhaal. It sucked. Yep. I completely agree. It's total wash. Just the character isn't there anymore. And it does happen. It really does. I cannot imagine anyone playing Aragorn other than Vigo. Absolutely, yep. And he was a replacement. Exactly, yep. Lord of the Rings on so many levels was just such a. There's lightning in a bottle, and there's Lord of the Rings. Lots of lightning. The same bottle. I haven't heard anybody speak favorably of Fantastic Beasts 2 and 3 before, though. I think for me, they ended the first Fantastic Beasts perfectly with removing the memory of the comedy relief character, and writing him out was the sensible thing to do. It gave a lot of gravitas to that ending. The first thing they did in the second Fantastic Beasts film was write him back in, undo everything that was done at the end of the last film. All of that beautiful emotional credit that you earned was just cashed in and removed completely, because they wanted that character back. Right, that's the only reason why. Not because it was good for the story, because they wanted him on the screen again. And then they obviously didn't utilize him at all. He didn't land at all. There was no need to bring him back at all. I think it was impossible for me to get into it after that. And then, of course, recasting Grindelwald with it was Mads Mikkelsen, I think, who played it, right? I still haven't watched because I love Mads too much. Recasting Johnny Depp, yeah. It should never have gone beyond the first one. Just like the book. You remember the Fantastic Beasts book? I've got the Fantastic Beasts. Yeah, I bet I've got it. They released a Quidditch one and a Fantastic Beasts. They didn't need a series of this, you know? Look at the size of this. Look at the size of this book. It was a clever idea to adapt it, I think, and with incredible acting and a safe, competent screenplay. It was a lovely little. I know it's a pamphlet, right? It was a lovely little fart in the wind.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Trying to write it as backstory for the original series, yeah, just terrible. I didn't know anybody else disagreed though. That's interesting. I heard you mention Twin Peaks and Lynch earlier. Have you seen Lost Highway? I haven't actually. All right, I'm sick. I was snotting all over the place last night, and I was like, I'm probably going to be sick tomorrow. And I woke up with a sore as fuck throat and a very, very angry wife. It woke me up at 11 o'clock. I usually get up at 2 to go to a kid's birthday party. And she's sitting there in her dressing gown. She wakes me up. Beautiful big face in front of me with a lovely smile. The first thing I say is, I'm sick. And I could just see her face contort as she realized the gravity of the situation. She was going to have to get up and get dressed She was in a dressing gown. She's thinking, I'm going to hop in bed. They're going to fuck off to a birthday party. I'm going to watch some girl shit on the TV. And all of a sudden, I have to get in the shower. I have to take him to the birthday party. I have to mingle with other parents. But she didn't, not once over the next hour, while she was stomping through the fucking house to get ready, did she even fucking consider me being sick as a me being sick. Like, from my perspective. Oh, yeah, I can't swallow. It hurts. Would you like a cup of tea, darling? Would you like some honey? No, not a word. Not a fucking word. But then she went to the party, and it was one of those rare, you drop the kid off, and they're like, come back at 2. Usually, especially with young kids, at least up until, I guess this was an 8th birthday party. It's always changing. But usually you have to stay around, right? Because your kids they're too young. The parents stay around and you all talk to each other. But they're kind of at that age now. Helps that this was 2 streets over, by the way. That's nice. But yeah, she left him there and she came back here and she jumped into bed and we started watching for the first time. Are you ready? Drum roll. The Bear. Banger.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Vicken Brew. Thanks for 33 months, man. How you doing? Cheers, mate. I know Gesundheit. I lived in Germany for a year. I learned at least one word. Dankeschön, Vicken Brew. Dankeschön. Ich bin ein Berliner. Okay? All right? I can speak your language. Thanks, mate. The Bear is fucking great. Yeah. I think we managed to bang out six episodes over the course of the day. We watched a couple more just then, and yeah, it's nice. They're not long episodes, but it's a great setup. My wife loves cooking shit, so this landed very well, and I don't mind it as well. I like a lot of cooking shows. Weirdly enough. And not just Gordon Ramsay. I don't watch a lot of it, but whenever I do, there's such a passion for the art of it, you know? I don't care much for food in general. I don't care much for fancy dishes and fine dining. But the hierarchical structure in the kitchen and the world behind food, you know? It's equal parts insanity and affection. So I'm definitely enamored by it, you know. Room for a cinematography dream with episode 7. You really? Ooh, that's very exciting. It's yeah, it is well shot and it's very funny and yeah, good, love it. Yes, chef, exactly. Wife absolutely loves it as well, so that's good. We were going to watch The Boys, but we're halfway through episode 4, and she just said, she said it, finally. We're going to put it on. She said, you can watch The Boys without me. It's too immature. This is after 4.5 seasons. Now we're deciding The Boys is too mature. I thought she didn't want to watch it because shit. I can get behind that. It's pretty fucking shit. But I can watch it by myself. Fine. Now I don't have to wait. I can catch up on The Boys. Because it's pretty shit, you know. I was hanging out with Darius, and their crew was actually pretty okay with The Boys season 4 so far. So there's certainly people that are enjoying it, but let me tell you, The Bear season 1 is a lot more interesting to me than The Boys season 4. That's just the reality of it. That's where we're at, apparently. I hate that I don't like The Boys. And The Boys has got some good scenes and stuff. Anything with Homelander being terrifying is still pretty good, but it's mostly not Homelander being terrifying. It's Homelander being irritating. And I don't like that as much. Season 3 missed the mark. Yeah, I think season 4 is further off the mark, to be honest. Anyway, I can watch it by myself now. The cooking, lore, and world building. Gotta love it. I mean, I'm into that, yeah. She dropped it, dude. Dropped it. She's done. That's it. Feels like a waste of 8 episodes. I don't know. It's because there's no plot, man. The plot's just so fucking boring. How's the DLC been treating you? I haven't made it there yet. I'm actually only at Raya Lucaria. And it's taken 15 days to get to there. So, I might not be able to answer that question for some time. But I can tell you this. A second playthrough of Elden Ring, 2 years after the first, has been nothing short of exceptional. Delicious. PvP-infused fuckfest. And, I couldn't be happier. It's weekend at Ronala's time. We are actually about to enter Hogwarts. But I have one thing that I want to do first. Just one thing. And then we're doing it. Look at that. Good luck, lady. I hear it's a fucking nightmare out there trying to get in. Good luck. Oh damn! Next show it is. Yeah, we're that close. Exactly. We're within one show. I've heard this just one thing before. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. There were a couple. The other things that I needed to do did take a little bit longer, and it has been more than a week. I get that. But hear me out. Last thing. See you next week, Renala. We were pretty close. I was going to say, we ain't going there for real. We are going in there. All right, we are going in there. The last place that I checked, at the end of yesterday's show, a very, very, very cool drop. Oh, yeah. In a fucking crystal cave of all places as well. I wouldn't have thought. But this means that I can actually get... The thing about going straight to Liurnia is you don't get any smithing stone 1s. I think I've collected 9 in the entire game so far. I can't really just be upgrading my weapons, right? But I'm being invaded by people that can use up to plus 11 because of my plus 3 somber weapon. It's been a challenge. Now, I can buy as many as... I can buy 60 fucking 9 of these fucking things and upgrade whatever I want. I don't actually know how many I need, but I'll just grab 4 for now, because I have 2 weapons that I want to upgrade at the very least, and then we'll go from there. We have stones, dude. We can upgrade my my little hooks. I just got this too. Look at this fucking banger. Not a bad little fang. I don't think I was able to apply... you know what? I can test that just very quickly before I choose to upgrade it or not. If you like all 5 of these spells, it's probably great though that I'm using the least though. So, I do want to try out Shadow Earth as well. Just out of curiosity. What level now? 57, I believe? Yeah, 57. Looks like the Crystallian's version of a poop knife. What's a poop knife? Is it a caveman tool? Very cool, Vlad. You make it. It's a fucking crystal knife, all right? And it's got quick step on it natively, so you can just eat every dick, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I can't. Which makes it pretty much fucking useless to me. It's cool as fuck, but I can't apply my shit to any of my shit, you know? Which is why I got these bangers. Yeah. I thought so. Pickles Minton knows all about the poop knife. You leave my son's toys out of this. If it's magic infused, you can't enchant. Is that why? Because it has magic damage on it. That makes sense. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna replace the Carian Knight sword with a crystal dagger. Because I need something that chunks a bit, you know. I need something chunky more than I need a dagger. So it's not gonna happen.
I took you no matter it's lay out your
I haven't
arms.
been that long away, that long, have I? Alright, so... forked hatchets. I could also upgrade the staff. That is standard smithing stones as well. What a dick. What a dick of a game. Didn't let me use my Ripple Crescent halberd. I could go with the Lucerne. Omen Cleaver could be fun.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Sorry, mate. 22 months, thank you. How you going, dude? What is that? The Clayman Spear? Yeah, if I got that drop, I'd be fucking with that for sure. We didn't get one. Oh, we haven't got one yet. I think that could have been one of the spears that I would absolutely go for, though. This scales with intelligence and faith as well, and it scales with all four. This sword absolutely fucks. But it requires 24 faith. I don't think I'm going to get faith up that high. 12 is where I'd like to cap it, but we'll see. That staff was 48. Probably not going to get there for a while. I could go with this. I wonder how much this boosts Stone Digger Sorcery actually boosts that one spell. Could be cool. Boosting the shield just gives it more physical damage reduction, or no, physical damage power, not reduction. That's literally fucking useless. So, forked hatchet, 2 and 2, nice. And now I need smithing stone 1s, so I need 9 more. But I can do that. 9 more can be arranged now. That's lovely. These forked hatchets, I wasn't going to upgrade because I like them. I don't love them. But until I find something better, they will do just fine. At the cost of a few runes, huge upgrade. 20% boost from the Stone Digger Staff, is it?
Oh,
Not bad.
someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new
Hey!
merch store. Wicked.
Cheers, brother. Enjoy your XP TV mug, mate. I actually changed the design so it's got one there and one on the back now. It looks a little weird with there. I hope you enjoy it, my friend. Thank you. Thinking of I should grab some more tea.
Back already, no matter.
Back already. Where have you been? I thought you were dead. Back already. Those are your two options.
Almost as old as me.
Using, thank you for 87. Oh, still on that road to 100. You're not far off, mate. Thanks for looking after me, my friend, as usual. I know you've probably heard that a lot, but I really do mean it. Thanks for looking after me. I got 33 twos. Amazing. Twos. 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 Threes! I have 33 threes as well. Come this far. I can go up to plus 10 without changing anything, correct? It is lady, but it won't be very useful to you. Apparently it's redundant in this particular scenario. It's only used for signs on the ground. But it is EXP if you want to see our signs and whatnot. I would have snagged that Fogwall long sleeve too, but it'd just sit unused for months. I understand. We might be able to do a t-shirt version of that moving forward, which I think would be nice. I'll keep working with Vulpin. Just to confirm, plus 10. With plus 8, you have raised the invader weapon cap to plus 12. Well, shit. I went too far. G'day, Slag. How are you, mate? Or plus 5 Somber? I changed everything. Fuck. It's the second time I've gone too far. Too fast. What a twat. If I upgraded my Somber... I can't anyway, right? Yeah. Wait, so plus 8 weapons allows plus 5 Somber. Is that right? I don't understand how that works. Plus 10 for you is still only plus 5 Somber. But plus 14 for us. Right, so at this point it's better to go up to plus 10. I guess. And get comfortable with these weapons. Alright, so you guys can be plus 5 Somber to my plus 3. And plus 14 to my plus 10. These hatchets are about to fuck. I've got some experience with them. I love the way they look. I'm a big fan of the vibe.
Back already, no matter.
I think I should probably upgrade the glintstone staff a bit as well. It does increase sorcery scaling, so I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Plus 5 Somber equals plus 12 Smithing Stone. Smithing Stone? Group Passwords was a fun addition. It feels like you're in a guild with the players' bloodstains and messages. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We were just under the impression it made it easier to invade, but it doesn't.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
That's a very fucking old one, isn't it? Hey, brother. 125 months, mate. Cheers. How you doing? What's
Back
cracking?
already, no matter.
Oh, shit. I still need 3 more.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Sir Gregor. Gregor. Thanks for a fucking 17, mate. What's going on? Cheers, brother. Each smithing stone is 12 of each for their max upgrade. Oh, is it? It's just always 12? Okay. I bought 9. I need 3 more. And I don't know how many more. How much of these do I have? 9? I'm actually out of runes. Number for your special, smithing for your regular. I know that. What? That's not what you were saying, though, was it? 5 somber is equals plus 12 smithing stones. I don't know how we got from that to somber as for special and smithing is for regular.
Back already, no matter.
I get that part. Technically could upgrade one of those now. 2. And then yeah, I need more runes. Up a bit though. And I can pop some runes. He's still working on an apron. I couldn't make a good apron. The print area was just like really tiny. I didn't like it. That'll be fine. Some weapons go to plus 10 and smithings go to 25. Yeah, that makes sense as well. I didn't understand what you were saying before, nor do I understand how that relates to what you're saying now. That doesn't matter. I don't think we're gonna see eye to eye on this, Swirls. They seem like completely different concepts to me. You're saying that in order to get to plus 5 somber, you need 12 somber stones, I believe. But then from that, you were saying somber stones are used to upgrade special weapons, and then smithing stones are used to upgrade normal weapons. It seems like a different topic to me. I can't, for the life of me, see the connection. And then now, sombers go up to 12, 10, and smithing stones go up to 25. Yeah, I don't remember asking that question. I guess is the crux. The bottom line is I don't remember asking any question that would lead to the answers that you're giving me. The question that I asked was specific to PvP. If I have a plus 8 weapon, then my invaders can be plus 5 somber, which didn't make sense to me. That's where I was getting confused. Maybe your answer was supposed to answer that question and I just can't fucking get there, but... just conversion, 20, yeah, that's the part that I'm clearly not understanding properly. Because I had a plus 0 somber weapon, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to put this to plus 3. And then chat said, we can invade you with plus 11 weapons now. And I was like, wait, what? I got a plus 3 somber, 2.5. Okay, cool. And so now I go up to plus 8 with my normal weapons, and it's like, oh no, you can go plus 5 somber now. It's plus 4. It didn't compute. Didn't math out correctly. Because the improvements between a plus 3 and a plus 5 somber weapon is fucking huge. And I thought I was just catching up my normal weapons so that I wasn't at such a disadvantage because I've been fighting with plus 1s against plus 11s this whole time. I don't know, it just... the math isn't working out for me at all. What the fuck? Lady. What the fuck? I still don't have a... I still didn't fix the sub alerts. Apparently. Thought I did. Gift tier 3 sub. Type gift subscription. Criteria. Tier 3. Yeah, so you'd think it would play that. It must be gift bomb. Gift subscription. Gift bomb. That's what it is. Which sub? Subscriptions? Gift bomb's got to be in there as well. Gotta be that. It's gotta be that, I think. That's absolutely fucking insane, lady. What the fuck? That's 10 new executioners. I'm just gonna pop this.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court.
Get the fucking
Delicious.
crap. But that should have played. I should make up a special one just for that, to be honest. It's just so fucking rare that anybody does something so ridiculously stupid as to gift 10 new fucking guillotines to the chat that it never seems to go too high on my list of shit to do. You found my weakness, lady. My goodness. Wow. What can I say? Other than welcoming T-Wolf, Clever, Ohad, Onnings, Ray Beans, Nicholas, Jam, I know Jam, Sinton, VIP, VIP free, and Zenawad to the fucking round table. You guys can all attempt to execute any member of chat at any time for any reason. Should you wish it. Happy hunting. And thank you, lady. I wish I could make a cool apron for you, but they look like shit. Good on you, Jam. Enjoy, mate. Fuck me sideways. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed by how cool that is. I need to go and get tea. I'm so sorry. You've broken me, lady. I wonder if the tier 3 subs can get gifted to someone who's already subbed. I don't believe that's possible. Because it's not a tier 3 upgrade, right? I love that the chat could have opted to say nothing and invade with these higher levels of weapons that match yours exactly, you know, for a bit of fair fun, but chose to instead go, ha, now we can overlevel. Is that what they did? I have not confirmed or denied that at all, but I mean, you got to follow the rules of the game, right? But I assume they're going to upgrade to the max that they can. I just didn't expect. I guess if I get more Somber Stones, I can upgrade mine to +4. And not move the marker, right? That should be right. I have a +4 Somber and a +3 normal, so we're evenly matched. Sure, yeah, that sounds great. I don't know. Nick's assuming everybody has decided that they're going to upgrade to the maximum tier. I don't think that was clarified. Nick's just fucking making shit up. No offense, hunters. Don't listen to this fucking crazy cunt. He's not representative of my thoughts and feelings on this matter at all. Okay. Now I can actually go and make tea today because it's my last day with this particular lining in. So I'm going to go and make some tea. And I'm going to leave you guys with a song that I haven't heard for too long, apparently, and absolutely need to hear again right now. I don't know why. It just popped up in my head. This is the song that you need right now. And no, the song is not Nick's a fucking douchebag. Although I wish I had that song. That sounds like a banger. Yeah, that. Get to that. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be right back with Raya Lucaria.
Let your sleeping soul take flight, take me through the night, down, down, down by the river, down, down, down by the river, hanging moon in fog, mist will lead where you belong, sweep me caress as cold as death.
Oh, I love this one too, mate. Oh.
I didn't know you well back then. I blame it on luck and fate.
Thank you, Stan. Welcome back, Mars.
Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh, darling, get me drunk and make me feel.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's not my fault.
G'day, Mega. How are you, man?
I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins.
We're in the old graveyard, are we?
My chains. There's more to do, and I still want to live.
I swear I synced beforehand.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Cold as death.
I feel your heart beat in my soul. Our futures bound, our bodies know.
For a lot of me?
Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh, darling, get me drunk, invite me. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame.
They're smacking the teeth for me. Every time the talk about levels comes up, I see someone immediately calculating the higher ranges. I let my zero faith in humanity bad attitude get the best of me. I apologize, hunters. It was a shit thing of me to assume. Thank you, Nick. We don't know what fucking particular levels and ranges hunters are adhering to. Some will be maximizing twinks and others will be going with what feels good and whatever the fuck they can in order to keep up with this playthrough and whatnot. We shouldn't assume that everybody's going for proper twink stuff, nor should we criticize people who are. There's a lot of fun twink builds in certain level ranges, and I want to be able to go up against the best that the game can offer me sometimes as well. There are exceptions to that rule, but I don't feel like we've come across any, you know? I've had to pause playing Nier on account of my 4080 power connector melting. Oh, I've heard that's a thing that can happen. Although there was an adapter they released to prevent that from happening, right? Seems odd. And unfortunate. I'm very sorry. I'll see your next weapon upgrade. All right. Are we out of range? Is that what I should take from that? It's beautiful, Kennedy. Sitting down for a nice Elden Ring sesh myself. Beautiful, dude. Fuck yeah. Love to hear it. I leveled assuming you were plus 11. Oh, thinking that I'd brought my weapons up to plus 11? Apparently plus 10 kept it at somber 5. I would have kept it at plus 7, to be honest. But plus 8 was somber 5 and plus 10 was somber 5, apparently. So this is somber 5, normal 14 is the current. But good to know that Nick was right, and there are some pieces of shit out there that will immediately try to stroke the fucking max fucking cap of what is available, knowing that they're going to fight against me repeatedly with overpowered shit, and that you're one of them. Thank you, Mayo, for confirming to us all that you fucking cunts do exist. All right, we were just assuming that most people were like, "No, I'm not gonna fucking stack the deck in my favor completely." Good to know. Fuck you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, I would like to welcome you to the much delayed, long overdue weekend at Renala's.
Well
go.
now,
The Raya
he is
Lucarian
an
Academy.
old one
Hey, Apollo, how are you, mate?
Almost as old as me.
Good to see you. Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude, we're in there. We're in there. Oh, and there's the belfry staring at me too, which I haven't. I mean, I've been to. I haven't used my key there. Totally could. I could have done it before this, but time's up. I'll do it after instead. Dude, we're actually in here. Okay, we're actually in here. Dare I say it? Let the hunt begin. Now that must be, yep, the other gate. Absolutely, makes perfect sense.
Let the hunt begin.
This is our first dungeon of the game. We've had a lot of time to work with the PvP system leading up to this. But this is the first time we've actually been able to use it inside a dungeon, which should, well, could, I don't know. Maybe the amount of PvP we did leading up to that is going to make this dungeon a lot fucking easier than it otherwise would have been, and it might balance out in the end. But I have assumed and predicted that it's going to be very difficult to make it through a lot of sections of these kinds of areas.
Oh,
When being
someone's
killed,
picked up
hunted.
some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Just getting some more. The two before was really neat. Oh, cool. So just throwing out 10 tier 3s and also grabbing some new merch. Lady. Whatever would I have done without you, huh? That fated day you stumbled upon this channel. Thank you so very, very much. I love you. Fucking payday, yeah, exactly, right? Vlad's back. A little rougher this time. Little worn out. He's back here with a vengeance. Is Rani here? Maybe. If not, at the very least, we definitely find her mum. Rabbity's probably going to do a lot of work this weekend? Yeah, probably. Give me an hour and I'll get to Cody's level again. Oh, right, because you can't invade for all of Raya Lucaria now, yeah. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just a complicated fucking video game when it comes to who can invade when and where, right? If Hogwarts was built in Yharnam, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. What a beautiful vibe. Definitely has undertones of Analondo mixed with, yeah, this wonderful Harry Potter-esque energy, I guess. There's something about the music as well that feels very Harry Potter somehow. Those little chimes, very much reminiscent of the Harry Potter main theme. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but it does really feel at times like I'm crazy. Of course it would be Oleg guarding my fucking way. Renala's favored son. Fair enough, Oleg. Let's dance. I gotta stop doing them. R2. Two of those, right? No? Just one? That's such a problem. Wow. Whoa. Oh. Ah! If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Oleg. Dogged cunt of a fighter. Oleg's good, man. Oleg's good. I don't give up easy.
The hunters have lost the scent.
One more level. Incantation. Does it require that I have... I feel like it requires I have a particular item in my offhand. Which will replace the shield, I guess. Which is okay. It's not like I'm using the shield very often. But I do like having it there. With that, I can do it straight away. Oh, before you take the lift up into the academy proper, again, can I perchance interest you in the beautiful work done on the cobblestones of the bridge leading away to Grace? I haven't taken the opportunity to examine the beautiful cobblestones. You're right. Now, I presume I... Yeah, can't. And I presume I don't have a catalyst at all yet. What's there?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Andy, what's up, dude? Elden Thing. Oh, Elden Thing indeed. Good to see you, mate. What's going on? Cheers, brother. We're level at 57 now. You cannot fathom the power of Blood Flame Blade. No, I can't. Apparently, I missed it last playthrough. Kind of a game changer. Anything? I don't have a catalyst at all. I hadn't really considered it. I've been putting points into faith. I don't have a catalyst. So there's not much point keeping that on me right now if I can't cast it. When I find a catalyst, we can start using Blood Flame Blade. Ancient Death Rancor is a massive, massive amount of faith that I won't have for some time, if ever. I guess we can fuck around with this one for a bit. Okay. Apparently, it's well worth exploring this bridge before moving on, which is something that I failed to do. I do remember coming here. But I don't remember what I did. I always remember coming, Andy. As frequently as I am able. As soon as I've refilled the tank.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
You meant the bridge that's not on this side of the seal.
What a pity it is to be without the right. All you can do is stand at a loss. Without
Look, all I know
even
is
half
you took me out of Raya
presence
Lucaria,
that
and now we
wished to
can't go
be
back in until next weekend. That's all I know.
before the unmoving, unfeeling grand lift ahead. Or are you planning to throw yourself to the waters
You're a bit close, lady.
to find the coward's passage through the dim cavern?
Over. It was fun while it lasted, yeah. Agree. Okay, let me just read what Nick said again, because apparently I'm just lost. Before taking the lift, interest you in the beautiful work done on the cobblestones of the bridge leading away from the Grace. The bridge leading away from the Grace. The bridge. There's one, is there? One bridge, because this seemed like the one that was leading away from the Grace. I wonder I've never done that before. The gamer sees the prompt, the gamer clicks the prompt. Well, I didn't know that the seal was a teleportation device. It was taking me from here to here. I thought I was walking through the seal. But it makes sense. If you factor in geographically the fact that you're moving, yeah, but no shit. That's cool. You haven't noticed that? You ain't walking the whole way? No. Well, I have now. It seems completely obvious. But I didn't come in from this way, did I? I came in from this way. I should have noticed that it teleported me from here around to here. But I just never really clued on. Amazing what you don't think of. Makes perfect sense. What we see and what we don't, huh? Oh, well, well. That's unfortunate. Gonna be a long day. I presume then that I haven't been down here either. Must have last time. Not even considered inside Raya Lucaria. How bizarre. In a terrifically interesting and exciting way. Some exploration to do. Oh, the view, bruv. You gotta think outside the seal. Yeah, dude, that totally got me. I'll gladly take a golden seed. Thank you. I think it's the third one we've found in this playthrough. Oh. It doesn't look like that far down. Is it? Yeah, you're not getting that lucky, Infernoid. Oh. So then the other way. Nick didn't lie, this cobblestone is worth looking at. It's quite pretty, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, the architecture is quite... It's best pavers I ever saw. Yeah, no, I agree. I never thought about it before, but this bridge leads towards the capital. I bet the mages themselves destroyed it. Make sure that it's even harder to reach the academy. Would make sense. I like the idea of that a lot. Now, I wouldn't call this a bridge. Wow. These weapons certainly fuck. But... But unless that golden seed was the missable content. Oh! Oh! Bullied by wolves. None of that. Thank you very much. Road-ish bridge. More of a ramp, really, isn't it? But fun. No, this is the thing that killed off the big-ass death bird, obviously, an enemy. Got nothing.
Yes.
Got nothing.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Lofty Rama, g'day mate, how are ya? Good to see you, brother. I like that. Definitely no backstep attack. That was pretty good too. A little slow still. Pretty cool. Entirely reclaimed by nature? Yeah, once it's shut off from the rest of the Raya Lucaria.
Another expletive has returned.
Beautiful.
Welcome back.
The death bird that instantly died by the kill box of this part of the bridge. Right, yes, I'm with you now. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, the death bird flew too close to this and got fucked. I don't think I ever came down here in the original playthrough. Another little nugget. Wonderful. And this one I actually needed help finding. That's good. I had my chance as well. And I missed it, huh? Look at you. Look at you. I wonder if I could have seen his fire up here as well. And known for a fact that I could get here and didn't. Beautiful. Beautiful. The hubris. Filthy casual for 5 months as well. G'day, mate. What's going on? Hope you're having a good weekend. Cheers, brother. Destroying roads is something that enemies do in order to impact the society that lives and depends on the supplies. Well, that's true. Yeah. But in the case of Raya Lucaria, where they've kind of holed up in their own giant magical city. Probably more likely that they blew up their own bridge to stop the Golden Order from being able to assault them as easily. Where are the trees finding purchase for their roots? Is that a bridge or a walkway on some raised ground? I believe it's a walkway. Well, but I guess it's the same structure as a bridge, really, isn't it? It's so high up. The sense of scale in this game is so impressive.
Well,
Oh.
there's been an age since I've seen a
I fucking wonder why!
How can I help here at the end of the earth?
More central, really, isn't it? Oh my god. Bloody fingers. Attempted invasion of another player's world. This furled finger is blackened with blood congestion. It seems to have been chopped off rather unceremoniously. That could change things. Well, the missable thing wasn't here. I think I know why, but only time will tell. Let's put a pin in that until later. I hope you accept the discovery of the golden seed and merchant as my apology. It's okay. It's no. If I wanted to know every single thing and get every single thing, I would use the guides, right? I prefer having the nudges from you. It requires a lot less fucking around, and I know that comes with a potential cost. Hey Leo, I'm having a great one, man. Have you had a favorite boss encounter with the DLC yet? I haven't started the DLC. On a fresh run. Making me want to reinstall the game regardless of the DLC, just to explore more and do PvP. You should. It's wonderful. The DLC will be a cherry on top later. If you've ever laid down some pavement, you'll know those roots will sprout within hours if you're putting it down somehow. Yeah. They've probably got some good weed killer. Fanged imp ashes. These spirits are well suited to causing a disturbance, moving nimbly like pests and hurling magic pots. The two imps seem fond of each other's company. I'll have a find. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Centrina. He continued to search for her in his slumber. Her. Interesting. There was a fairly prominent theory, I remember, of Mikola being Centrina. Because of the Trina's Lily versus Mikola's one. I don't know if I'll use any of that shit, but I don't want to grab it anyway. Never got this cookbook? Me neither. Centrina's arrow. Priests of Centrina used these arrows to spread their teachings. The sweet oblivion of sleep had become quite the habit. Like it? The meteor bolt. Enchanted work of craft made in tandem with the full moon crossbow. The tip is embedded with glintstone. Like a shooting star, these bolts have a beautiful trail when fired. Those magic damage. They look powerful. Blue cloth cowl. Cowl of a nomadic warrior. The blue color of its fabric symbolizes brisk waters, as fluid and flowing as the sword in the hand of its wearer. Just as still waters turn foul, stagnation leads to decay. Warriors must remain ever drifting. Is this one of the starting gear sets, by any chance? It is. I thought I'd seen it before. And another merchant had starting gear as well. Wonder what's up with that. The Preceptor's Secret. Revenants and the Frenzied Flame Village.
Have a safe journey.
Thanks, mate. Starting here for the warrior, is it?
Anything else for... Have a safe...
I always bought all of these in the original playthrough, but I never found these ones. So. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzy Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. Stay well away. I think I know where that is. The crawling royal revenants and their followers are all cursed. Healing powers will harm rather than mend. They're the little ones that ring a bell, I think. Does that include the... Yeah, it does. Make getting that rapier of yours a breeze if you just heal that prick. Interesting. Very interesting. Undead can't be killed with holy, like, or healing, like normal video games, but the revenants specifically can. That has lore implications that need to be assessed as well. Exactly, VX, man. It's the classic FromSoft storytelling style, and it's so beautiful. Thanks, Theo. Thank you. Been working on it. The Royal Revenant. Preceptor Saluvius is hiding a dirty secret in a cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters 3. The vile graven witch seems to be a frequent visitor to that place. That would have been super interesting to find had I not already discovered it this time around. His dirty secret is he has his own puppet in there. The vile graven witch. Louis Snape, yeah. The vile graven witch. Frequent visitor to that place. That could be huge, right? That could be something massive. Vile graven witch. I don't know why I don't know what that is. The vile. Witch. Frequent. Yeah, JJ. It is a wonder. Where did they come from? They look old. You know what I'd say? It's from their people. Later on in somewhere, I don't really remember where, you find a very haunting area filled with these people, these nomads, that appear to have been trapped in this like cylindrical area and murdered. Some of them clearly have escaped. I can't remember the particular story. But I wonder if these are remnants of their civilization. Okay, Psycho, how are you, mate? That's right, Nady. She could be the Graven Witch, but nothing about her had ever given me the impression of Graven Witch. But maybe, yeah. I do know of 2 places that I have found her, and I know exactly where they are. That's something I can follow up for sure, which is cool. I don't often have things I can follow up very specifically like that. I could grab some furled fingers, but I don't feel much need to right now. You were just trying to sell me one of them, by the way, mate. It's fucking... They're growing right here. Why is it always tail? Fucking weirdos. Oh.
Let the hunt begin.
The Bloodhound Blader. How curious. Let's see. I wonder if we killed this fella. I got rid of my long range attack as well. I shouldn't have done that. It's such a good attack. Okay. Let's see. Rayla. Why wouldn't it be Rayla? Rayla actually looks different this time. Not like Rayla. Very different. Oh, that was cool. Didn't see that coming. Whoa, what was that? How many fucking times do I have to press the button for it? You cunt game. Nice. Fire actually burns too. Oh. Dog.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Too many new moves. Wearing the Carrion coat of arms, that's not Carrion. Are you talking to yourself?
Now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Smurf, how are you, mate? Thanks for 59. Threw everything at you? Literally his hammer? Rayla has never invaded twice with the same kit. That was one of the more varied ones. I gotta agree. Looked different for the first time as well. We must have fought 30 times. Started off carrying, but ended up with some spicy fire shit. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Another expedition has returned. Welcome back.
Elkin, hey man. I've been catching up on the VODs, so as not to miss any of Vlad's journey. Just finished the Death Stranding VODs. But we're happy to catch a live show today. Fuck yeah, man. Good on you. I love the Death Stranding playthrough. Looking forward to playing through again, actually. What will be the 3rd time. I don't know when, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Thanks, mate. And yeah, gotta love being able to jump in on the weekend, huh? I thought I heard something. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh. definitely doing a lot more damage than I was before. Love it. Did you get crushed by the gate? Or you were trying to flee? Huh. Trying to flee with a celestial dew? I wonder. Trying to flee with a treasure? Was there some specific place you're trying to get to? Interesting. Definitely a little story there, though. I love those. Death Stranding's playthrough had a moment when I was new to this channel, where I asked XP a question and he responded with one of the most eloquent things I've ever heard, and then told me not to ask any fucking questions anymore. That sounds like something that that could happen. I don't know about the eloquence, but just shut the fuck up and don't ask any more questions. That seems bang on, yeah. Makes the weekend morning coffee much more enjoyable. I'm glad to hear it, man. Good on you. Thanks for keeping your sub up. Cheers, dude. All right. So there was something there, and there might be more there later. Curious. Wonder if that'll find a way to pop that up in the old head. Now, back to Raya Lucaria, shall we? I'm very tempted to go through that gate and explore there, but...
Let the hunt begin.
Get it out your system, lads. Get it out your system. Nami's doing a second play. I know, man. I know. I haven't had a chance to catch, actually. But I might be able to tomorrow night. It'll be the first night that I've... that I'm not working, that I'll be around. So, since he started. I would like to catch some. I can watch Death Stranding forever. Renala. Spending an infinite fucking amount of these cunts to stop me from coming in. Every time I try and walk in Raya Lucaria. Beautiful. Oh. Oh, that was cool.
The hunters have lost the scent.
He might need to go in the book. If he pops back up.
Let the hunt
Of course.
begin.
Absolutely baited. It's happening more and more now. I'm seeing weapons that I don't recognize that are probably DLC weapons, which is great. Because I don't immediately have a reaction to, you know, how am I going to deal with this, right? It's,
The hunters have lost the scent.
What are they now? It was one nasty attack, GG, motherfucker. It was going pretty bad before that anyway. I managed to get one good heavy in, but frenzied roar, yeah. Can't have ho in your name, yep. So frenzied horror. Yeah, I think it was a beautiful name. Can't have nig or ho. I feel like we need to come up with better names that that get around that, you know? Night, little cat dog! Go on, mate. It's a great name for a madness build, as much as I hate madness builds. I quite liked that one a lot. I don't have anything against madness builds myself. But then, maybe I just haven't PvP'd enough to start hating them. I assumed there'd be some of that around. Rolling it. I think so. No, I don't think I will. There's a name sensor checker for Dark Souls 3 that Elden Ring shares. Can I link it? Of course you can. Is Vlad von Kuntstein censored? Am I censored when you guys invade me? Oh shit. Hey. I am? Okay. Too bad the element of surprise is gone. Why is it gone? Ah! Can you stop? Bloody hell! They do fuck on the fourth hit as well, like the ant. I just didn't approach that very well. I need to vary up my spells again, I think. Although I haven't tried this one. I need something longer range, I think. Hunt gets into. I figured as much. Beautiful Mount Galmir in the distance there. It's lovely. The centering can be relayed to the excessive profanities, mate. Well, apparently the word K-U-N-T specifically is censored. And the only way that would be censored is because it is a workaround for the word C-U-N-T. All these little bird cages everywhere. Oh, right. You were expecting me.
Let the hunt begin.
Your pardon, sir? On guard! Night is censored as well? That's because of Nig, though. Maybe cunt isn't censored? C-U-N-T? Why would K-U-N-T be then? My stat distribution? Sure. The filters are pretty broad. Well, it's combinations of letters. Lincoln Lord Voss. thought that was mayo. Now I'm very confused. It's not Kunt, it's von Kuntstein. A noble family name. Exactly! Exactly. Always misconstrued. Huh. Shitloads of those cages again everywhere. Visions of head. Ah. Bye-bye. Canary in a coal mine sort of vibe? Yeah, but why do you need 500 canaries? And how is this a coal mine? Ah! Fucking all over the place, mate. There's a ladder there too, that's cute. I love the promise of an upcoming shortcut. You, sir. Come down here. Hang on. Okay. Best to look around the ceilings of this zone. More attentively. Wouldn't one say? No. Hello indeed. I think I can use the smithing number 3 to get up to +4. There's that shimmer effect. Oh, some golden runes. Okay. So just dead scholars in here. I'm not sure why exactly. The grace here is called Church of the Cuckoo. It is interesting. Cuckoo being the army employed by the Raya Lucaria Academy to wage war as it pleases. That sneaky bugger was a bit of furniture or something, wasn't he? I smell a rat. This one. A graveyard. How interesting. You guys might be immune to frost. Try that again. Nope. Not immune to frost. Ah! That's right, they eat your mana. Definitely not immune to frost. Perfect. They eat your mana. They're mana undead. Mana suckers. There must be some cool theories surrounding those. Wait. Son of a bitch. Got no health left, so I should be careful. Isn't bad if you're cheeky. Should have seen his brother Lyle. Ah! One of these doesn't drop me a fucking FP soon, I could be in serious trouble. What a gargantuan zone. Remember that this was the last zone in the game that I explored on my first playthrough. Oddly enough. I'm sure I took my time and explored as much as I could, but there's a different kind of enthusiasm at the end of a playthrough than at the beginning, isn't there? That's where we came in, maybe? Yeah. Definitely. Voss ran away across the bridge, probably sitting there as a fucking lamppost or something. Good. Now here's an interesting thing about the cuckoo bird in Japanese mythology. In Japan, the cuckoo is associated with unrequited love, longing, and the onset of summer. In some traditions, the calling of the cuckoos represents the desperate longing that the dead feel to return to their living loved ones. This association with the dead leads cuckoos to appear in Japanese traditions as harbingers of tragedy. Trying to think of an Elden Ring reason why they would name them cuckoos now, so that I can try to figure out what the Miyazaki reason is. Yeah, Hibaka, he'd already run down. Unless he'd snuck up behind me, that wouldn't be possible. He'd be down here, though. Be anywhere down here. Yeah, Nick. Very interesting. Huh. I have no mana left. That one fucking got me, mate. I'm not a fan of these cunts. I'll tell you that, right? Cheeky little fucker. Cheeky little fucker. What chance has a man got? Holding onto their heads. Wildly charging. Oh, here we go. That's what I needed. A secret passageway. This is looking dire, lads. This is looking dire. Oh, shit! Anything but the duck. Ah!
The hunters have lost the scent.
Had to be a fucking dog, eh? Why is it always a fucking dog, eh? Honestly, I made it further. It lasted longer than I expected to in that particular situation. I'm not upset with that, with how that turned out. But I would very much like to have lived long enough for Voss to accidentally kill himself or something, you know? Ah! Stop it. The rapier is just not fast enough for these guys. Bleed's pretty good.
Let the hunt begin.
Try the Karian longsword as well. Oh, you know what? Oh shit, sorry, yeah. The hunt has begun. Then do a horror game? Mayo. I thought you said you couldn't get in. I had to go back 4 years to rewatch the best Death Stranding. Yeah, fucking quality content. I binge watched all of them after that. Hey, thanks, man. That's great. Raven's still paying off all these years later, huh? Went further, lasted longer. That's the excessive profanity promise, actually. Yeah. Still need something long range. Told ya. I just wanted to say hi. Happy to see you. I told you to wait for me an hour while I catch up with a second character. And the second character was Voss? Fuck, I thought Voss was the main character. Oh, you might have... It was young Nikolash. Is who you've been invading with the last day. That's right. I remember. Clarice Blackstone? Lady Clarice. I was told this invasion was happening when I raided her in her channel last week. This one's a long time coming. cool looking, alright. Ah! I got caught with some black shit. Just as sneaky as me. Game! Ah. I'm an idiot. Good fight. I don't know why I decided to go in close.
The hunters have lost the scent.
And I knew she could do that. Well played, lady. Well played. I look forward to a rematch. I just got cucked by the most pathetic lock-on I've seen in a Souls game. It must be the worst. Almost Lords of the Fallen levels of bad. Now, I'm not saying that was the difference between a win and a loss. That was a good fight regardless. It did take me fucking runes too, didn't it? Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that. The first of many rune losses in here, I imagine. But who did it him, right? I'm up here, and I'm looking at her, and I grabbed that. Unconscionable. Put a bit of flourish on that finish. There was a lot of flourish on that finish. It was quite the play, wasn't it? Very upset. I deserved better. Bleeds only proc when they're dead. Every fucking time it's been like, if a bleed proc now, it'd save me a hit. Use. Oh. Oh, more. They're like one health away from death anyway, and that's the hit that kills them, and then after they've been overkilled, the bleed procs. Just my fucking life. Just my fucking day. It's crazy super, right? What a dog shit fucking piece of fucking fried ghoster. Huh? Lock-on was egregious, but it's not what lost me the fight. I lost the fight because I went in close while she had the twin blade out. And I knew that was a terrible idea before I did it. It's just way too magic resistance, which makes perfect sense. with a better hit. There was still two more. There was still two behind me. 3. After I cleared that whole area out, there was still 3. Incredible. Incroyable. That was a good fight, lady. It was a good fight in a good location. I targeted you there, and it just grabbed a dude over there, down behind the cliff for no reason at all. So I jumped out that way. It cost me a lot of my health. You were still the better fighter in that horrible situation. There's no doubt about it. But I was rudely robbed. A lot of skulls, man. Old trust. Reflections on that water was pretty nice. Is that a big AoE? Huge AoE. Worried about more dogs. That one bigger? Definitely bigger. Strange. I wonder why you'd be bigger. That looks fun. He looks like such a Bloodborne character, doesn't he? Love it. It's untargetable. coming up out of the grave. That triggers bleed a lot less. That's so strange. 1, 2, 3, 4 doesn't trigger bleed. 1, 2, 3 does. So there's less build-up on 4 attacks than there is on 3. Have I fucked that up somehow, or? Was that a thing? Sounds about right. Sounds about fucking wrong to me. Well, I'm saying. Because it was OP. I'm playing the classic Nerf video game release. Where that's why these weapons feel so fucking shit. Because they can't be used as they were intended. Because it's not fair on PvPs. I see. Skill of the Headless Mausoleum Knights. Hurls a phantasmic spear at foes. Usable on pole arms. Reapers accepted. Okay, so not on scythes, but on normal pole arms. You can actually throw the fucking thing. Or a spectral version of it. That's pretty fucking cool, to be honest with you. Could definitely see that being useful. Maybe not as useful as some other polearm skills that I have, but maybe as well. You never know. This is where I sat. Oh my god, this is a fucking dog. This is where I sat to film the video? No, it must be a different section. There's definitely a spot where I took the thumbnail for the video that I made. I did walk through this section a bit though. Rusty's got to be in here somewhere. A while back they had to nerf status build up on dual wielding. Right. Power stancing reduces a lot of procs. I can see why. It just also now makes it not worth using. Because it takes longer to do less damage. On the one hand, I understand. On the other, why not just take the fucking weapons out of the game then? You're gonna make them fucking redundant. Looks like a boss. I don't think so. Style points, innit? I guess so. I'm okay with that because that's absolutely my playstyle, but a bit frustrating. Oh, excuse me, Trusty, I'm having a moment here. Wouldn't mind. Excuse me! I'm trying on some new clothes over here. Bit of a catwalk moment. Oh, yeah. I think that brings us very close to that actually works better than the bleed on the big one. Brings us very close to a full Rani simp version of Vlad. Like, this is the Carian Vlad. This is the Rani Vlad, you know? Frost Rapier. So gorgeous. Exactly what I fucking need. The gems and stuff, it's very, very, very similar to Vlad's original shoulders as well. Like, it's definitely got a lot of that regality and a lot of that flavor. I think it's perfect. Might need to start putting some points in endurance next so that I can equip more of it. Ancient vampire lord coming through. I'm not seeing that jump. Seems more reasonable, doesn't it? Read some. Voss keeps popping up. Different variants. God, that is so sexy. I love it. As Vlad regains more of his power, maybe some hair, you know, some hair comes back. Definitely getting visions of the future. The amount of levels I've put into endurance just to equip sexy shit is a lot, but I also wield double great axes, so there's that too. Fair. Vlad's balding. A little bit. What happens when you don't? You don't feed regularly. Expecting Trusty to pop up on one of these lifts like a fucking Jack in the Box. That and the rapier, I know, right? It just goes so beautifully together. You almost start to see what Vlad looked like during the Age of Stars, you know? Before everything went bad. Once he gained Rani's powers, gained Rani's knowledge, and become the peak version of himself, that is a meteoric rift. As left by the Onyx Lords. I remember that. That's really cool. Never really understood exactly what it meant. The Onyx Lords sort of come out of that, right? I need more of those. Coming across from here? Yeah, in Raya Lucaria, right? Why wouldn't I? Buster's got to be around here somewhere. I don't like the idea of fighting an Onyx Lord while I'm being invaded. There was one trapped in a jail up at Rani's joint, right? Up at the Carrion Manor. Oh, shit. I guess we can deduce that they picked the side. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta be a bit more careful. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. It fires a projectile of condensed gravitational force. Those struck are pulled toward the caster. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radahn. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Huge, right. So Radahn studied at Raya Lucaria, theoretically, under one of the Onyx Lords. Not only did they side with Raya Lucaria, but they are a part of Raya Lucaria. It's possible that they built Raya Lucaria. Given that we know it's on top of this giant glintstone mass that could quite possibly be a giant meteor, which they came from. And it also says something quite interesting as well, that it's a glintstone sorcery, which puts glintstone sorcery and gravitational sorcery as one. I've got to find out what the other conspectus is. This is the Olivinus conspectus is of the meteor, perhaps, and then the other one of something else. I remember having an answer to that question once, but no longer. Where the fuck did Trusty go, man? Okay, last question. Why is there a meteoric rift here? An alabaster lord, an onyx lord, guarding. The somber stone could be an offering. We've seen shrines with offerings of smithing stones everywhere. Just glintstone all the way down, isn't it? Yeah, it would appear so. Does Vlad get down with the gravity magics? Only at the beginning of his previous playthrough. Only briefly. He could. Off once again later, Dave. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Went to punch you off an elevator with a well-placed pot. Yeah, it feels like there's a big setup going on over there. He's a patient motherfucker. I'll give him that. Grass. By circling around and then jumping. Oh, to get up, to get the somber stone, of course, yeah. Any explanation as to why certain enemies are in the jail? Well, the most obvious one is that they are jails, and that certain entities are placed within those jails. So very simply, the Onyx Lord up near the Carrion Manor is a part of Raya Lucaria's Cuckoo army, perhaps, and attacked the manor. We know there was a siege and was imprisoned up there, for example. That's the simplest explanation. It does get a little bit more convoluted, if I remember correctly. Because of an Everjail outside of Lendell. Later, dickhead! He's coming up on the next one! Didn't like that, did you? He's not the worst cunt, is he? I'm enjoying this series. I was wondering if there are any VODs of Vlad's first series. There absolutely are, Infernoid. About 6 months worth. The easiest way is to scroll down in the About section. You can find, there's a Discord link that will take you to like a playlist of all of them, or there's like a VOD search, and if you just type in Elden Ring in the VOD search, it'll bring up every Elden Ring. I made a video recently, so I'm quite familiar with that tool. And yeah, you can absolutely watch every one of them.
Now, he is an old one.
It was a long playthrough.
Almost as old as me.
There is a video on YouTube, which is also down below, that kind of sums it up and then transitions into this one. If you want like the abridged version, I put that up. But yeah, if you want the full thing, that's where you'll find it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. Cheers. Opus, thanks for 84 months as well. You're a champion. Cheers, dude. I thought it was plus 14 reg plus... Oh, I'm 57 plus 10 reg plus 3 somber, and then they can do the math from there. I get it. When Nick was doing that, it was already... The math was already done, I think. Trusty's giving me trust issues with these invasions. First he tries to sniper you, then he's like, nah, heal up. He always wants to kill you in some grandiose fashion, you know? It's never enough for him to just kill you. It's like, I've got to use a meteorite fucking blade to suck you off. You know? It's classic. Classic Trusty. Because if he'd landed that, like, wow. What a play, right? It was looking good. It's one thing to do the little AoE and knock him down, but it's quite something else to suck you off the ledge. I'm sure the next diabolical scheme is already well underway. Vlad looking very regal today. Thank you. Yeah, Vlad just switched into his Aryan armor. He must have left it here when he abandoned Raya Lucaria last time. And now has found that it fits ever so comfortably. This is the embodiment of Age of Stars Vlad, we will call him. Because it's the most beautiful, I think. No, I do some... Yeah, fucking over. I saw him. He's up here. Oh, Trusty! Trusty, darling. I'm coming for you. Oh, that's just up to there? Okay. Let's come back down. Rather than getting flipped over, go down here and down the other side. That seems right. Where do I get off? I knew it! I knew it! No! Next time, Trusty! You hear me? Next time! Why I order? He's a slippery little fucker. Love that view right there. So beautiful. Gotcha. Oh no. Cannot believe those skulls didn't dissipate. Like they've gone down towards the ground and then come back up or something. I have to watch that again someday.
The hunters have lost the scent.
They just fucking lingered for so long. I thought I was safe to go in, like I dodged them, it was done. No, they just sort of hung around, you know? That final essay, yeah, he got it on milliseconds before I got him. Oh, I've taken him down before, and I'll get him again. I was close. Twice I was close. I was zoned. It's because he hit the poison. It's not me being zoned in. I was on a clock. Just how it goes.
Let the hunt begin.
When you're out of heals and they hit with poison and you have no way of removing it. still have no way of removing it. No. Unfortunately, you just, yeah, you're on a clock. You gotta go for broke and hope that you get it, you know? Unfortunately, this time, I did not. All the familiar fucking things. And more Chevy sleeve. Yeah, I didn't think the poison was going to land as quick as it did. To be honest. That little knife gets it on fucking fast. So bravo. I don't think there's anything else further down. Checking for Rayla. Target the one in front of me that I am currently engaged in combat with. Please, thank. Well, that's right, Rayla. Vlad got an upgrade! Woo! My little fucking hooks don't fucking smack like wet little fucking farts anymore, do they? Straight onto the elevator. Rayla knew what I was doing. I popped the heal first so that I'd have some chance on there, and there it was. There it was. What a fucking epic encounter. Straight back into it. Is that gravity well back? Was it? It was too. Huh. No, frenzied. Nah, bro, love it. How mad are we? Mad enough to follow? Not that mad. Not mad enough. Well, actually, this I can clear out before he gets there. Oh, right. I forgot about these little fuckers. Oh, don't do that. Buku gargoyles, right? Animated. Animatronics. Drop this thing on the ground. Alright. Avionet. There it is. Ah! I didn't put the Sephoric ones on? Oh my god. Everything else I equipped except those? Right. How brilliant. Raining. Delicious. Oh, that was fucking... Jesus! Not again. Try and do that and run out of mana, maybe? Ah. Yeah. Hide behind your little fucking buddy. Just get a little endurance. Oh my god. Can't get away. Worth it. No! I need to piss before the next one invades. I'll be right back.
Well now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
Right, you're gonna have to fill me in. I'm sitting there pissing, and then halfway through, I'm like, no, I can't cut the stream now, and I'm, Welcome back, Mud. How are you, mate? Best fight you've ever seen? Rayla got... How did Rayla get back in that quick, man? I just straight up went... I just finished the fight. Had to be there. I don't know who that was. It invaded. It's one after the other. But it feels good when it's stylish though, doesn't it? Oh. My shoulder's way sorer than normal when I'm sick, man.
Well now, he is an old one.
Way sorer.
Almost as old as me.
Gaming for 56 months. Hello, darling. How are you? A long one as well. You and Mud both fucking looking out. Hold on, dude. Okay, so that goes... Ah! Friends in Terror's back and... I just fucking killed you. Start putting restrictions on you people. Bloody hell.
The hunters have lost the scent.
You don't just fucking re-invade immediately after I've just kicked your ass. Then you're just fighting me with no fucking heals. I'll reset the pool. That clip cut off the best part. You can't trust Twitch chat to make clips. I used to look through the clips to try and pick stuff out for... It's always contextless and it's always missing the best bit. Doesn't surprise me at all. Restrictions should be no DLC shit. No, I like the DLC shit. I get that people, the overwhelming majority of people think that you should not have DLC shit. But I disagree completely.
Let the hunt begin.
My clips are exceptional. Okay, I shouldn't lump you all together. You're right. It's more often than not, you can't rely. Trust me. That clip had the good part. Did it? Not according to Mister. I don't think you
The
want to go.
hunters have lost the scent.
That's where it swings off. So, if there is a way down there, it's not on this. It's good to know. Which is to want to tongue out an auto restriction on the same person. I think it's quite the opposite. I think it encourages the same people, right? It's more likely that you would get invaded by the same person, I believe. It's fine. It's just if I just fucking killed you, then you straight away like, yeah, I'm going to invade again. Like, there are other people trying to invade as well. We just had a glorious fucking battle, you know. Let's not be absolute basement-dwelling pieces of fucking dried-up cum that's still on our walls because we still live with our fucking parents, right? Let's not get crazy. This is a grown-up stream. If you got in and you had a great fucking fight, maybe throw one over. It's okay to wait 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly, lady, exactly. Just for the good of the narrative as well, you know? The hunters have lost the scent. Wait, no! They picked it back up again, never mind. Lordy hell. Always got to say the fucking quiet part out loud these days.
Let the hunt begin.
Gen Z. That's the fucking problem. If you ask me.
The hunters have lost the scent. Let the hunt begin.
Need a community. No, you don't need any. I've been streaming on Twitch
The
for 11
hunters
years.
have lost the scent.
For more than 11 years. You notice how you don't see any rules on here? There are no rules that need be said aloud. The whole point of a gentleman's agreement is that you don't need to discuss what a gentleman's agreement is. It's always implied by the context, right? Frost Reaver Jing. Definitely a new one. Ah!
Let the hunt begin.
Alright.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Hey, Jing. There's another cunt in this hallway. I'm not super interested in fighting him. Oh, Jing.
Let the hunt begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
I had a feeling Jing pushed me over. Well, we can grab the 12th faith. Though, until I pick up a item which lets one use faith-based spellery. Charm, a dangle, a bangle, a jangle. Maybe the point cost is too low. No, they only get 3 each every day. It's not so much the points that's a problem for for some people. I think 10,000 points is a reasonable amount to spend. If you're watching and nobody else has popped it and you're thinking this is a good time to fuck with him, or you're trying to get in yourself, I think 10k is a good point for now. There are people that have saved up over 1 million. But for them, there's 3 every day. 3 begin the hunts and 3 end the hunts. I was looking through, you guys might find this interesting. You also might find this very boring. I'm never quite sure, but I find it very interesting. I was looking through PvP mode. See, what I'm supposed to be able to do here, what I do with the chalice, yeah? I have a button that enables all of the blood. So I just hit this button and it turns the chalice off and turns all the blood on, and then vice versa, so that you guys can resurrect without the... Because if I just left the blood up constantly, people will be dropping blood in, going, what does that do? Every fucking 5 seconds. There's no point, right? So obviously, I started trying to build a PvP one where I can hit this button and the options disappear. Can't do it. Why? It's not there. I can't figure out why the new Twitch channel rewards that I've created aren't there. You know what's going on? Hey, Lightfellow, how are you? The closest I've come to trying to figure it out is in here, in channel point rewards, those two aren't owned. With these, I can edit everything. With these, I can't. Isn't that bizarre? As if I created them on my channel, and I'm connected with my channel, obviously, but it's not owned. You have to make them in StreamerBot to make them owned? It didn't have to before. Sammy does the same thing. What's Sammy? Anyway, what I noticed when I was trying to solve it was
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
J-Stone! What's going on, brother? Thanks for 31, mate. Cheers. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Destiny. Another streamer bot type program, Sammy, you need to make the channel point redeems in the actual program using. That's so weird, because I definitely didn't need to for the other 5. I 100% made them on Twitch. But it was a couple of years ago. But if that's it, then that's awesome. I guess I'll just remake them when we're cool. I can fix that problem. That's nice. That said, it's not something I really need to do because I don't think I'll use that button very much. What I did find though was that I can reset reward user counters. I can reset the reward counter just in general, so that I can, for specific people, I think, I could say, hey, you now have 3 again. For example, if you beat me in PvP, you could reset. And that cost. I think we should get our points back if there's a double trigger, like if it's a double end of the hunt. Yeah, should you? I kind of like that you don't. Nah. Well, most of the time, like for the ones that are like bang on, exactly the same, you just absorb that cost. I think it's funny, but a lot of them aren't. You didn't pay attention because it's happening in the chat in real time. Too much blood in the economy as is. True, exactly. Exactly, AK. You think you should... You know, AK, if you can, please give Lady back hers. She deserves them. Nobody else. Just her. You bring 10 new fucking executioners into the chat in a single day, you get special privileges. Does the hunt end if you die before activating the tongue? Yeah, if you die, you die. But here, I could have it so that every time the hunters lose the scent, the price changes, right? The unfortunate part is that the buying window covers a few rows of the chat, so if someone just did it, you won't see it. That is unfortunate. But I think it adds a bit of emotion, you know? Not a nice emotion, but it's an emotion. That's the problem, isn't it, Gallico? Mod views are fucking pain in the ass. Refunding points is not easy. There might be a way to refund points very easily through here. But I'm not sure. But yeah, my point was, would it be cool if the costs weren't fixed at 10,000, but were being adjusted in real time, increased and decreased based on the success of the hunts? I think that would be cool. And I think it would be reasonably doable. Kind of automation that makes my programmer brain go, ooh. Have you checked out StreamerBot before? It's fucking incredible, dude. There's so much you can do. Sounds cool. Maybe just a 5-minute window whenever the hunt ends. Yeah, I don't like that as much though. It's boring, you know. Forced arbitrary cooldowns. Blech. I was gonna try and do something like that with the blood slowly dissipating from the screen using some crazy plugin, but I couldn't get it to work. Fucking surge blood pricing, right? If I've won 5 fucking hunts in a row, it's cheap as shit. But then that doesn't make any sense because it's already active. It only deactivates when I win, or when I lose. Hey, Horror, how are you, mate? Nice, dude. The Stanley Hotel, the hotel that inspired. I was gonna say it'd be The Shining, straight up beautiful, yeah. Married to her best friend and high school sweetheart. Been together for 10 years. That's awesome. Yeah, Vlad's journey's rocking, dude. Good to see you, mate. What was that, Nachos? Absolutely would be, like, when Start the Hunt is launched, if Start the Hunt is active, cancel the action and refund the channel points. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That'd be nice. You could increase the cost of turning it off if you keep winning. Maybe the price should increase or reset after a time limit. I'm not 100% convinced if I like that or not. I hate time limits though. Build the blood up after each failed hunt. And the person who does the kill gets all the spent points. I don't know if that's possible. You can't. I don't think I can give you points. Yeah, I don't think I have control over assigning points. I think there are automated systems that do it like predictions and stuff, but otherwise, no. If I could give you points as rewards based on your performance, I think it'd be fucking amazing. Have us make bets with blood, betting for or against you. I've always said I hate the idea of using points as a betting mechanism at predictions, but having an automated prediction that comes up whenever anybody invades.
Here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Would be very interesting. Humminbirdie! Dude, 96 months. Holy fucking shit. That's 7, 8, 9 years or something? I think. Was it 98? Might be 90. It might be 98. 32. 84. I think it's 96. I think it's 96. My brain's just not working. Thank you, my friend. I love you. I hope you're doing good. Gambling, Blair, Gumba, yeah. I agree. I agree. I don't like it. I was just thinking as a way to gain points based on your ability, betting on yourself. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Some hunts like, yeah, exactly. You're right. The prediction system's just nowhere near tight enough
I remember
for it to work.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Tatty, thanks for 16 months, mate. How you going, dude? Going on? Good to see you, brother. So, Dead Sorcerer here. Who's this? Hunted by a witch. There's just a little study here. And a conspectus scroll? Conspectus. A Livinus conspectus. Maybe it's a Livinus conspectus, a Livinus something else? A sorcery from the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Details superior sorcery is taught to scholars worthy of donning the stone crown and studying a certain conspectus. Can be given to a learned sorcerer to gain access to glintstone comet shard and star shower.
Let the hunt begin.
These particular sorceries are only given once you get the stone mask, but it doesn't say if it's the Olivinus or other specification. Because there certainly is one, the other, or both. Also, why this particular dead mage happens to be here. Not one of them that's already earned it. Maybe someone trying to steal it again? Oh, God. Stronk has returned. Faux sorceries for magic grease, drawstring magic grease, magic bone, arrows, and bolts. Okay, so the full magic kit, really. Quite lovely. He knows I'm here. He knows I'm hiding here. Doesn't know when I'm going to pop out with a fucking peekaboo. That was ballsy. They've seen me. Fuck. I don't know if he accidentally used it. It would be very it would be very AK to accidentally use it. I'll admit. Skull rock. Press the fucking circle. And get me a little back step. God damn it. Alright. I made him heal. He certainly didn't want to be doing that. Tilted as fuck there.
Let the hunt begin.
That's fine. It's fine. You can take the rot and win. And if that little pussy didn't heal, I would have. That's okay. Have your DLC weapons and your overpowered max leveled shit and your Scarlet Rot that I can't heal and still use one of your upgraded many fucking flasks. and I'll still be this fucking close. This fucking close. That's what I like to see. Give you every single possible advantage. I'll be this close. Just wait until it's an even fight. I'll be coming for you. Coming for that ass. Red Thorn. I remember you. You bled me. My turn. That was unfortunate.
The hunters have lost the scent.
That was like when you're fighting a boss and you do the roll and you audibly you hear the sound of your thumb depressing, which indicates I want to stop sprinting and start rolling, and it just doesn't, and you're like, oh, it's like it slides off on the wrong angle somehow. You feel it like that didn't feel right, you know, and it wasn't because your character doesn't roll. It happens. It happens. Fine. If it was gonna happen to anyone, I'd rather it happen against someone cool, you know? Hit me with your books while I'm fucking cutting you up. Sorcerer's leggings. Actually, I already have several pairs of those. Thank you, though. Yeah. I had a chance. I had a chance. Absolutely. More than a chance. Had that with drinking Estus a lot. Yeah, it sucks. I've been getting dropped inputs all day today when I played. No roll here, no little backstab there, little things, but with low vigor. Absolutely. I'm not actually whinging about dropped inputs anywhere as much as I was for the first 8 days of this playthrough, and that's because I've got higher vigor. Because that shit happens, and it doesn't register in your brain as I need to whinge about this, because you just heal it off and move on. But you're dead right. On low vigor, that shit fucking... that ends the run. Fuck, you thought that was a giant pot? What are you doing up here? Fair enough. Blood! Glorious blood! A living jar shard. Like I need those. Find my inputs for two-handing a weapon sometimes get eaten if I try and do it too quickly. There's a finesse to avoiding it a lot of the time, but not always. Yeah, fair, Waldo. Brutal. You just land more of that shit than I ever think they're gonna. Just then, no heal. These all have just the one stone. But I don't think it's the glintstone. Glintstone being the meteorite, right? I think it's the other one. I think. I still don't have that sorcery. The only thing that I have from that tree, I think, is the... That specifically says glintstone. Well, it can't be. mystery is driving me nuts. I definitely want more of those. Not quite sure how they operate. 3. Container required for crafting ritual pot items. I was thinking that these get used up, but something about the crafting screen the other day. Yeah, ritual pot 2 of 3. I think you can just have that many. I don't remember actually ever using them in the previous game. Fire pot seems to be, because that's cracked pot, that's ritual pot. Okay. So there's definitely a difference. Very interesting. Thrown at enemies to douse them in accursed blood, causing summoned spirits to assail them with rabid fervor. Childhood memory. The Lord of Blood. Love it. "13 regs and 8 rituals." Right. That makes sense. I never understood that that concept before. There's some sick art. I agree, man. Gorgeous, right? The accursed nature of it pouring over as well is beautiful. Very beautiful. I like Rani's one too. This sort of frozen face coming out of it. Also, it's got the Carian crest on the front. I imagine that's the Lord of Blood's crest, but I can barely make it out. But very cool. Very, very cool. Wow, the pots. Yeah, I've never been a. I guess I don't use consumables very often, but PvP makes you want to get into it. This cunt. Let's just make sure that we're not getting assailed from behind. Yeah, this one with the shield. Now, do you have both colored stones? The one, right? But it's the other color. One of those moon dials, a relic from the age of the astrologers, I would say. But I can't be sure. Oh, there's many lovely hats. Have you ever discussed the correlation between the appearance of glintstone magic and the fact that some spell names reference a comet, space objects made of ice and dust? Yeah. It's quite huge. There was the sorcerer Azure, I believe, who, in a vision, saw the comet and saw it coming here. And it might be because of that it came here. But on that comet, which very well could be the base of Raya Lucaria itself, as we saw last night, it could be. On that comet, as far as I understand, and as far as I remember, and don't correct me if I'm wrong, what I believe was the Elden Beast. Along with the Onyx Lords and the Meteorite Beasts and several other crazed creations of glintstone. And that ushered in a new age. It was the end of the age of the Eternal City of Nox something. And the end of the age of the astrologers, who might very well have been the denizens of that. And the beginning of what would later become Raya Lucaria, and the Golden Order, and potentially... I'm trying to think if Mikola and Millennia were part of the Golden Order before. I can't remember. I have gaps. Big gaps. Is it Nokron? That's it. There was also Noxella. We fought a Dragonkin Knight of Noxella last night. I think it was. Radahn froze the... Yeah. So there's... And Radahn was working under... Now that's interesting, right? Radahn froze the stars. But he was serving under an Onyx Lord. So a comet had already come bearing Onyx Lords. Unless they were natural denizens of this world and they learned glintstone when it came on the comet. That timeline is super interesting and I can't wait to get into more detail with it. But we're not quite there yet. Given your observation before with gravity magic and glintstone perhaps being one and the same, is gravity magic reference to have come from somewhere else? Possibly. Is Onyx Lords the same as falling stars? I thought Onyx was a gem. They refer to them as Onyx because of the color of their skin, I believe, but I honestly can't remember the specifics. And again, the memories that I do have are either memories of theories or memories of things that I had considered to then be fairly deduced and grounded. And even then, deduced and grounded is not fact. Facts are few and far between, but they exist. Like the fact that meteorite magic is glintstone magic. And the fact that glintstone magic is not simply one color. Because that's glintstone and that's glintstone, right? Unless that's the glint blade and that's different. Could be. Maybe that's it. Glintstone is the lighter color, and then the darker one is all Carian. Which could come from the crystals, not from glintstone. Then the glintstone underneath Raya Lucaria that we saw yesterday, that has the color of the Carian stuff. I'm missing some pieces of information. Part of it is absolutely the Olivinus Conspectus. I need to find the other half of that. The gorgeous shot of Renala. Fucking frame and everything. It's beautiful, isn't it? This can't just try and do a spoiler, probably. I think Radahn studied and learned his gravitational sorcery at Celia in Caelid. Possible. Doesn't specifically say that he learned it at Raya Lucaria, just that he studied under. Studied by the young Radahn, his master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. So I assume it was at Raya Lucaria because it's a glintstone sorcery, but that's a leap. This sorcery originates from the Onyx Lords, who had skin of stone and were called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. So they were called lords because of how powerful they were, and they were powerful because they had mastered this gravity magic, meteorite, this comet magic, which is referred to as glintstone magic, which then later becomes one of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Perhaps glintstone magic is multiple schools of magic. Wondering then, is Raya Lucarian glintstone, and then is this other one, this other color, the Carian? I do remember now a city out in Caelid. There was another magical city there. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that completely. Right, Prior. Well, look, we're going to be going to Caelid at some point, and we'll get to pull all that apart again. No, it's nice to have these conversations as we go, because there's so much to unravel. But that is just a huge part of the mystery of it all. But I look forward to going into more detail into again. I did last time, but after 6 months of playing one game and going through it all, unless you're planning on writing a $400 book on it, you you put it aside. You move on. You let your brain rest. Second time through, you're not just piecing it all together. You're piecing it all together in large part from memories that you had prior. That's great. Isn't it? I don't think Radahn was associated with the Carians early on, especially because they were odds early in the war. Yeah, that makes sense. Can we get a closer look at what's directly underneath the painting of Radahn?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
I didn't see that. Saw the masks and I saw Ronaldo. I didn't see the staff. That's pretty rad. Percolator, thanks for 9 months, mate. Yeah, fucking oath, dude. Doing good. Cheers. I got a cold, but can't stop the enthusiasm with the cold, can you? Not for Elden Ring. The kind of can't read. No, someone's pissed Nova off for sure. Do those two have different coloured glintstones in the painting? Oh, on the other side, right? Shame you can't pull it off the wall. I know, right? It looks gorgeous. Almost looks like a sword and a staff at the same time. Agreed. Oh, so you can see her foot coming out of her robe. I didn't notice that. Very nice. Well spotted. Spiral design and glintstone imbued. You got a thought, Nick? Yeah, I know, right? The Tarantino fucking vibes. I love it. This reminds me of the masks with two heads. I guess
Let the hunt begin.
the current meta with the stone masks is based on these old scholars, these old sorcerers, right? Two different stones on their amulets? Yeah, yeah. I still don't know what... Glintstone and Glintstone is the best I've got right now. Hopefully I'll have a better idea at some point soon. I just cannot for the life of me remember. I remember pondering and pontificating over this exact issue many times. That's a lovely pattern. So cool.
The hunt forces have lost the scent.
Welcome in. Good to see ya. That was some weird ass fucking shit. I was not moving my left analog stick then. Yeah. It's just the lights are still on. It's just like decided that it's not. Oh, okay, wait. No, R1, no. R2, no. L2, no. Okay, so it did. It's just given the fuck up, mate. It's given the fuck up. People invading at this level with all the DLC stuff are the worst kind of people. I'm sorry you have to deal with it. I love it, man. I fucking love it. They're my favorite kind of people.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
I shouldn't say counter. You've broken that somehow as well, lady. You're breaking all my shit. Unbelievable. 10 tier 3s, now followed by 20 new voters for the next execution. Thank you so much. Quisha broke my controller and lady's breaking my fucking sub alerts. Just say cunter. Yeah, cunter, exactly. Thank you so much, lady. That's absolutely insane. And hopefully some of the people from Sequisha's massive fucking big fat dick raid snagged one. Love that I have you here, guys. We've just made it to Raya Lucaria, which on this particular PvP infused playthrough has taken some time. It's the first destination on our list.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
That's not working either, apparently. But at least it did something. Holy fucking shit, lady. You're just going off today, mate. You're going off today. I'd like to welcome Dr. Pekacheka, fucking Aragorn, fucking Legolas, Jacula Live, Aktutsi, and some other cunt to the executioners. You guys can now attempt to execute anybody in chat at any time for any reason. Just executioner guillotine emote, which is exclusively available to you, and their name will take care of the rest. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you, lady, for just being ridiculous. Yes. Yeah, I'm hearing good things about long legs. Might go and see it with the wife soon as well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think Dr. Pekka, Jekka, and Jacula have a lot to discuss. I hope they do. I hope they do. Alright, just resetting that controller. Yeah, it's working now. Yeah, so we've made it to Raya Lucaria. It's the first real destination in our run. So we've gone from the beginning of the game through around Leonia and then now finally into Raya Lucaria, being hounded by vampire hunters all the way, looking to take down Vlad. On that note, as to people invading with the DLC items,
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Planet Jerry, welcome back for 4 months, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Yeah, I'm totally okay with it. I've gone over this in great detail before, but usually when I get new gear in this game, I open up my menu and then I equip that new thing, and then I come out and I try it, and then I say, that's sick. I'm sure it'll make someone very happy, and then I put it back in my inventory. I read the glorious little narrative nugget that it no doubt hides inscribed somewhere on its person, and then I forget it exists forever, you know? I much prefer being introduced to new weapons from the DLC that I haven't played yet in glorious combat. I get to see them at their strongest. I get to learn how to deal with them, all of their moves and abilities in a forum that I'm much more partial to, and also get to look forward to them. wondering whose weapon, who did it belong to? Why was it made? What will it say? What interesting piece of narrative will it unlock? Yeah. So for me, it's all within the confines of the game. It's the way it was intended. Now, I totally understand why other people feel differently, but I think you're wrong. And you should stop feeling wrong. And start seeing shit my way. Because it's objectively cooler and more interesting. Anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Now, I haven't currently been invaded, which is really nice. Did I try and open that door? I didn't try and open that door. I think... Hello. Hence my presence. I think I should try and open that door, though. Thought I was going to get that. Nope. Fuck. You don't freeze? Period? Oh, okay. I thought you would. Very nice. I have a bit of an issue with people just specifically trying out as many DLC weapons on you instead of picking one as an interesting build. I think the only person that would be in fear of that would be Raya. But to be fair on Rayla, they've been using a completely different build every single time they've invaded. The entire time, and they've probably invaded more than anybody else. Might have known. But generally speaking, I agree that it's probably in poor taste. And while you hope people won't do that shit, it's the internet. And if you can imagine a fucked up beyond all fucking recognition stereotype for a human being, the internet will regularly remind you that you barely even scrape the fucking barrel with your imagination. The reality is always 1,000 times more fucked up. But so far that hasn't really been a problem. Did the rest of them come up as well? Fucking hell. Fuck it, have him. I'll fuck with you guys later. I wanted to talk about the Red Wolf of Radagon and its twin that we found just outside the Carian Manor. But instead, let's fight it. Yeah, sec? Okay.
Well,
I don't think the other one did that. It didn't. That's specifically the Radagon one. Whoa! I was like, am I ever gonna get a chance to heal? Oh. Oh. Ridiculous. I've run out of mana. Oh. I'm glad I upgraded those fucking daggers. Big Val, dude, executioner as well. Look at that. 42 years old today. You fucking legend. Happy birthday, my friend. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you, man. It's cracking. Quickstep is just so cool. I know. I can't live without it. It feels like an entirely different way to play. I had on my first playthrough, I had 2 rapiers, a Noble's rapier and Rogier's rapier, with quickstep on one of them, on the Nobles, I think. And it was just dodging and cut. It was fucking incredible. This has a different vibe about it completely. But we're going for a different vibe. That makes sense. Fuck. That was brutal and amazing. And it dropped a memory stone. The only reason I can think that that wolf would have a memory stone is because it casts an additional spell. Oh! If Alex have only sent Intercopter after you at some point. Oh, I'm used to Intercopter chasing me. That's wonderful. 10 guns, was it? Who was the 10th gun? For Terror the Wolf. Usually this is used to kill people who have been spoiling shit. And I mean, I gotta say, you guys are kind of stretching the length that the firing squad ask can be opened for, but I haven't created any specific parameters, so rules is rules. I'm sorry, Terror, whatever your name was, but you gotta die. I need to work on that. It's an execution in progress. We had to rally him a little. Yeah. Seems not in the spirit of the rifles, in my opinion, to be rallying. But I won't begrudge you. Your just deserves. Was the last time they'd talked? Obviously not for a while. I think this was some executioners had a bone to pick. Could very well be that he spoiled something for someone. Those kinds of bones can stay unpicked for some time. Shot the man in his sleep, judging by how the time it took to gather the squad. Agreed. So the only reason I can think of why... I mean, first of all, why Radagon would have left a dog here, but why it would have a memory stone is so that it could equip a second spell. The previous one that we fought only has the Carry and Glint Blade. Is it? The Magic Glint Blade. Whereas this one has some kind of awesome ability to pull out a light-based attack with its mouth. Radagon, I remember Radagon went to Renala as a side bitch, right? But Radagon was originally with someone else.
He is an old
Marika, perhaps.
one. Almost as old as me.
Vegs! 109. What the fuck? Thanks, man. How you doing? That's a big one. Always a pleasure indeed. Only the red-colored magic I've seen anyone or anything in this game cast. Is it red? It looked more holy to me, but if it's got a red tinge to it. Radagon was originally with Renala before he became King Kong. Oh, okay, so he left Renala Marika was the side bitch. That makes more sense. I am on YouTube now, SMB. SMB. Hang on, man. It's Oddsock from Twitch. What's up, dude? If you're still there, it was 16 minutes ago. Yeah, it's just sort of a restream. Twitch allow you to do it now, so for people who can't watch Twitch at work and stuff like that. It was very much red, really. The wolf has a big glintstone comet shot, but you killed it too fast. Fair enough. So did the previous one. Feels like the memory stone is so that it can... Maybe they have the magic glint blade and some kind of comet. But this is... Radagon has specifically upgraded this wolf to be able to use his magic as well. The question then becomes, why are there two of these wolves, and potentially more, that can cast magic in the first place? Where did they come from? Perhaps they're creations from Karian Manor? Because there seems to be some experimenting and creating going on there. Could very well be experiments and creations right here in Raya Lucaria as well. I think there's ample evidence to suggest that people were trying to create things here. There are wolves all over the Karian Manor. Those wolves are all leading up to that one big wolf, which led us to believe that the Karian Manor was abandoned at some point, probably after the war with the Cuckoos, and that wolf that was there guarding it, I was thinking that had been left by Radagon. I don't think so anymore, because I completely forgot about this whole new ability that this one has. But yeah, that wolf felt like it had kind of like lost its purpose. There was no one left to protect. Went wild, and the normal wolves of the region started to flock to it or something like that. But I mean, it's massive speculation. We get to that Radagon side quest this time. I don't remember a Radagon side quest. Radagon lost his dog in the divorce settlement. Sounds about right. I was thinking he left it there to protect Renala. That's exactly right, Arrow. I'm going with the Arya Stark wolf arc. That seems the vibe. That's because you didn't do it. But how did I know it was there? He's saying that I knew there was a Radagon side quest? But I didn't do it? I forgot how many red wolves there are. Maybe he left one for each of his children and wife. I was thinking that too, but this now feels to me completely different, because this particular red wolf says Radagon in its name, has magic that would probably be very clearly attributed to Radagon, and has a memory fucking stone so that it can house this boosted magic potential. This feels more like this one was specifically Radagon's pet. Could very well be that these wolves are a species of their own. But how they got taught magic, specific magic from this specific school, beckons questions. And it has some Radagon lore. That doesn't seem like a very good answer to my question, Maester. What we're trying to ascertain here is, was I aware that there was a Radagon questline? Or have you just given me information about the game that I didn't have prior to talking to you? It's a very important distinction. Other message got deleted? Oh. Well, that's just difficult now, isn't it? Was there something in the message? Nick deleted it. So I asked if I knew about a Radagon questline and hadn't completed it. And you responded, and that's the message that got deleted? Step away for a second. Yeah, that's how it goes. There's no answer in that message? Oh. Okay, so what's the answer, Maester? Let's see how Terra Magica is going to help me. I felt like I really needed the slot, and I guess Bloodflame Blade's going to go there. I actually do have the faith to use it now. I just need to find the catalyst. Probably not going to find it here. You never know. Tuffy, since you don't really want that answer. I feel like the question... Were you aware that I was aware that there was a Radagon quest line? That's the question. Can't imagine how an answer to that question, which is yes or no, would be difficult to answer. Your Honor, I object. That question is leading. It's supposed to be. I need to find out whether or not these people have carte blanche to murder this motherfucker for telling me that there's a particular fucking quest line in this game that I didn't know was there, or if I just have a terrible memory and I knew that there was one somehow. I have to give Maester the benefit of the doubt. He's not some random cunt who walked in off the street. He's been here for fucking more than half a decade, probably. I don't want it to be leading, but we've been beating around the goddamn bush for so fucking long at this point. I don't see how I can get the answer that I need, yes or no, without leading. I still don't seem to be able to get it at all. Very interesting, isn't it? Is the impression that Renala was one of the originals, or he's very old at the very least? This is what you use firing lines for. It's pointless. You don't firing line someone that has already given away information. Allegedly. So it's already been seen. The firing line is there to cloak it so that it doesn't get seen, right? Is that one there twice? It is. That's really peculiar. Is it like there's very specific attention to detail here, and then all of a sudden there's just the same twice? Volcano Manor all over again? I don't get it. Not like they put Renala there twice. Put her over there again. Kind of makes sense that it'd be repeated on the other side of the room, but why repeat them here? Not only her, you're right, yeah. I saw that. I was going to say it was more of a green or something, wasn't it? As you've no doubt figured out at this point, I'm pretty bad with colors. No, it's not. No, this one's more of a green. Is it? That one looks brighter. Saying that's more of an onyx? It's definitely a lot darker than that, right? Absolutely, Nyan, yeah. Much like the last playthrough. Green, black, blue, teal. Green, black, teal. That's like the conspectus of Libinus, and then the other one. Those two we know. Those two seem completely different, right? She's holding that exact staff that was underneath her portrait before, which is also very awesome because she doesn't need that staff anymore, which shows that once upon a time she was known to wield that staff, but she was a different person back then. Maybe that was when she was with Radagon, and then after he left, she hung up the staff. Or maybe it was, during the early days of the founding of Raya Lucaria or something. There's definitely a lot there, but it makes it very hard to decipher with this repeated painting bullshit. The detail in this game, there is a lot of attention to detail, and then there's these weird gaffes that I just don't understand. Like that. But yeah, stunning. Who's Vlad's magic teacher? Well, for that, we need to go back to Dark Souls 1. Back to a little land called... I fucking forgot.
Well now, he is an old one.
I think it was where the illusion sorcerers came from, perhaps? Not Lothric. No, it was one of the lands surrounding Lothric. Thank you, Saber. Who loves you, baby? You do. Clearly. Far too much. Because that's a fucking big sub. What are we at? Yeah, I think I'm going to grab another cup of tea, because I can. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking Four Kings fucked me. Something come out, we never went back. We will go back. That run hasn't ended. I just need to make a new video for YouTube to to bring it back up. Maybe the pictures are based on the masters of the magic type. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I never noted exactly what land. Ulasil was the land where Dusk and Manus were from, the golden magic. Yeah, it was not that. One of the typical sorcerer areas, I think. Vinheim School of Magic. That sounds right. Could have been that. It may be one of the others. I can't remember exactly why Vinheim seemed. We had some good story behind it. I just haven't watched the VODs. The sorcerer class starts in Vinheim. Look, there was a particular chapter of Magery. Land of Twilight, Land of Ministry, Land of the Learned. 292. Despite sorcery's long history, Vinheim, or at least its iconic academy, had only existed within the last few centuries, founded specifically after the fall of Ulasil. No one describes Vinheim as old, like some other nations, and the only sorcerers that definitively predate Ulasil's destruction are the Sealers of New Londo, Seath's servants, Gwendolyn, the Witches of Izalith, and the demon Fire Sages. Suggests that Vinheim and its school of sorcerers didn't emerge until after the birth of Analondo.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Guns blazing. Thanks for 40 months, mate. How you going, dude? Cheers. Confirm the time frame of the Dragon School's foundation via the age of Big Hat Logan. His robes are described as a now unused prototype academy uniform from long ago, making him one of the school's earliest graduates. There was something, I think it was Vinheim, but there was something specific because we had some fairly cool little thread where there was some kind of sect in Vinheim that was sending people to Lordran to speak with Karv. The Dark Rabes? Perhaps? Who was specifically looking for people with a gift and sending them to Lordran under the guise of one of the undead that were there to bring about a new age of fire, but were in fact there secretly to meet with Karv. It was a pretty cool little story and a great fitting narrative, sort of origin narrative for Vlad, I think, because it leads to the Lord of Dark, which we carry through the other Dark Souls games and then quite easily thread into this. The King of Man, the King of Dark. Become the Dark Lord. Be the Dark Lord. Karv attempts to convert Ulasil to the Dark. Is that it? We learn that a dark serpent lay at the core of Ulasil's fall. Nevertheless, you really are a fanciful one. Ulasil definitely brought the likes of the abyss upon itself.
Another expletive has returned.
Deceived by a
Welcome
great
back.
toothy serpent. Nightmare game. G'day, mate. Welcome back. That's right, Dreaming Patience. I was thinking it was that particular sect, the illusory Assassination school, that were recruiting for Karv. Some have attributed this to Frampt, but there's no reason for him to suddenly sabotage the god's plans. It was Karv who revealed man's connection to the dark, to the royals controlling New Londo, and so that world serpent likely approached the Ulasilian royalty in a similar manner, though he didn't convince them as easily. It's much easier to sway those motivated by a thirst for power than justice. Ulasil had a long history with the gods, even assuming that Karv's revelations were convincing. It took a lot more than that to sway their allegiances. Okay. It goes into quite a bit more detail, but I think the idea was that Karv laid the foundations there that would later lead to the King of Man, the King of Dark being discussed in the same way that they're sending these chosen undead on this pilgrimage up to Analondo to see if they're strong enough to then go on the journey and relight the flame. We were sort of asserting that there was another sect in Vinheim that was recruiting young mages, recruiting certain people that they thought would be able to do so and go on their separate path through Lordran. It was pretty cool. Spooks, yeah, that's it. It was all very well established with the lore, and that's I like being able to, tying in the story with the lore that's already there. If you haven't noticed, so that was really cool. But we didn't finish it, and I didn't write any of it down. Luckily, we have the VODs. knows? Decades from now, we might have this grand tapestry of Vlad through the FromSoft games, and perhaps others. That's right. I was gonna go grab some tea, wasn't I? Yeah. Tunes. Yeah, tunes. What do we got? What do we got today? I mean, I do like the Elden Lord soundtrack from Alex Rowe a lot, and I think it's quite fitting. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Gonna grab some tea, and then we'll come back for another couple hours of jolly invasion, exploration, lore unraveling, and just generally good times and combos. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. The ones I was reading from then, Donkey Kong, are from Dark Souls. It's Loki's Abyssal Archives. But I do have the Books of Knowledge, of course. I'm just afraid of opening them because, well, I haven't played enough Elden Ring. Be right back. Just give me a minute. I decided to fucking look in the cupboard for snacks because I'm impossibly ferocious with my appetite now that I don't have a fucking vape. And, well, I found some Pocky sticks and they were just absolutely delicious and I had to have them. And now, I have to wait a minute before I can put my teeth in. It was a terrible idea. I should go and brush them. There we go. Terrible idea. Welcome back, my friends. Thanks for sticking around. All right. Sunday night, weekend at Renala's. We've got amazing PvP encounters, one after the fucking next going off. And we've just found some sick new fucking armor. Some old thoughts about Radagon and Renala and Raya Lucaria.
He is an old
The origins
one,
of magic
almost as old as me.
in the lands between. It's all coming through. It's all beautiful. Do they look better? No, we can't do bare feet. I don't have bare feet. We're gonna need some points in endurance. Hey, Shere Khan. Thanks for 105 months, my friend. How are you, dude? Good to see you. What's going on? Lovely to see you. One of the better beginning armor sets. I don't really know what that means, but then I've never equipped armor in a Souls game in my life because of the stats. People are like, oh, fashion Souls! But honestly, for like 12 years now, there's never been anything else. No other consideration, under any circumstances, has ever been made. Not even an attempt, I don't think. Like, wow, I wish I could wear this, but it doesn't look as cool as... This is the armor that the previous run ended in after 6 months of playing. One run. So, I mean, I have to agree with you. But also, I don't know. You'll survive more. For me, dodge is like, well, that's the thing. I always dodge. Like I'm focused almost exclusively on dodges. I wonder how much endurance, how much extra weight I can carry now that I got that bit. Equipment load is 32.3 of 51.4. I didn't actually look what it went up. It might be quite a few levels of endurance before I can wear me pants. Eh? That's okay. Not like I need anything else. I got 30 vigor. What else am I going to put points in? Probably intelligence. Or mind. I haven't upgraded mind at all. Could be fun. Have ever thought about having a mega res when we bring back a fuckload of people? I haven't really, but if I was going to, it'd probably be an executioner's ball thing. I've thought about a mass killing before, using Twitch's hype train system, where we could turn hype trains on for the first time and bait people into throwing bits and subs down during the hype train. And then everybody who contributes to the hype train goes on the hype train, and we have a visual representation on screen of the hype train. And then after the hype train ends, it goes around the mountain, and then it goes off a cliff, and every single person who was on the hype train dies. But I haven't really put a lot of thought into resurrecting anyone, if I'm being honest. Because, I mean, let's just be real here. I'm not in the business of resurrecting people. My brain doesn't go in that direction. Fun new ways to print. The whole necromancer resurrection system was other people's ideas, Brucey's and shit, right? Never really occurred to me. You have to remember when I first built the execution system, I didn't actually build in a what if scenario for if people voted for none. Like we put in a democratic system for people can vote yes or no on whether or not a person dies based on their crimes, and I forgot to build the part of the system for when people vote non. I just somehow never even occurred to me that people would vote non. It was all for show. Obviously everyone would always vote we. Who'd not want to kill? Things have changed since then. It wasn't rigged from the start, but it was to me, and that's a very important distinction. I had to go back and add in the Darkest Dungeon voice line. You know, many fall, but not this one, not today. Which is why that whole portion of the system is still just a voice line from Darkest Dungeon.
Begin.
There's still no big song and dance for them surviving execution because I never specced out that part of the system. So with that in mind, to answer your question, no, not really. I feel like people pay good money to have people killed. Resurrecting should be difficult. More difficult than it is, to be honest. And mass resurrecting? Most people who get killed deserve it, you know? Like when big streamers do that. Let's unban everybody. Like, these people they got banned for a reason. This blanket unban shit. You just unbanned a bunch of racists, homophobes, fuckboys, you know, everything. They all got banned for a reason, right? Yeah, I'm banning them. Oh. It's an odd little scene to walk in on, isn't it? Fair enough. Oh, you heard me. I was wondering if you would. Probably been in. I feel like I read the message that I was invaded, and I read the name, but I didn't pass it. Now I have no idea if it was real or not. Exactly. Waiting to master the resurrection. But in saying that, when we're talking about the death train, that was supposed to be part of what I would consider to be a subathon. Now, I've never done a subathon. I never want to do a subathon. But if for some reason I need to do a subathon, I've always had the executioner's ball in the back pocket. Some kind of... we play a bunch of different games that are specifically designed to attract a bunch of people that are specifically designed to die. And, you know, Genshin Impact run or something, right? And, not just an ordinary day in Vlad's life. Shit I gotta deal with. I thought the painting was stupid. It actually worked out to his advantage. Let me let him get his massive 60% of my health damage done before I even realized what weapon he was wielding. It's actually very cool. I shouldn't have fucked around. Bravo, bravo. Your stupidity had a function. For once. Hate you. We're dung at the Necromancer in order to make the blood count go down. Yeah, I didn't want to turn that into another battle. I've expressed my thoughts on that before, but then it's just executions in reverse. Doesn't need to be another seesaw, you know? It was more of a, if people want to throw blood down, then they will, and if they don't, they won't. Makes it functionally different, which I think is important. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hadouken! Sure you can! Fucking Ryu over here with the 10-hit combo. Oh, thank you, AK. I forgot again, didn't I? Every time, it's always with you. You piss me off so much that I forget to do the things I need to do. You know that? That's the combo. Fucking uppercut.
Let the hunt begin.
Fucking hell. Okay, so there's a follower. Where did I pick up? Cracked pot. This fucking dude's standing here staring at a fucking wall? There's a cracked pot here. And a bunch of other little pots surrounding him. Like, there's definitely a story here, right? But I can't even begin to get a hook onto it, apparently. I don't know why. Oh, no. Grave Bird's Adept. You know what? I've never fought you before. I was checking for traps. Pondering his pot? Hmm.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Zacko, how are you, mate? 95 months. It's been unfolding beautifully. Beautifully. Couldn't have planned it better. Classic Vlad style. Thanks, my friend. Enough. Not sure why a stone sword key would be on your persons or why you would have died here, but maybe one a fallen from the sky one. Because so far the things we find on bodies that have fallen from the sky are fangs and So a completely different train of thought then. I was like, well, didn't I meet Patches? And Patches told me that at the bottom of Raya Lucaria, I should get eaten by one of these. And it was like, oh, wait, no, that was in a different playthrough. I didn't meet Patches this time. He was supposed to be in Leonia, and now I remember, actually, I found him in Limgrave, and then I saw him in Leonia. Drop me a fucking heal. Oh, what? Oh! What, someone similar to you, but I don't know if it was you. Oh, they're shooting magic at me. Bravo.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming. Should have been ready for that. Fucking close though. What the fuck is that katana? Don't answer that question. Because I've certainly never seen it before. I gotta say, I quite like it though. Seems rad.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, Red? I love it, man. There is a lot of PvP that I don't like. And there are a lot of there's a lot of I didn't PvP too much in the original Elden Ring run because it usually just ended up with me invading randoms and randoms always having the same shit. And that same shit was whatever the fuck YouTube said was the most overpowered shit at the time, yeah? Frost Axe and Moonveil and Rivers and stuff. And I don't even mind fighting the OP shit because the game's so fucking cool. And you've got your own fucking vibe. And every place you invade is a completely different environment with different terrain and different challenges. It doesn't bother me too much, but you do kind of get sick of invading the same cunts over and over again, the same fucking build. But with you guys, and this new system we've devised, you turn every single fucking environment into a playground filled with unique challenges. This witch has been following me around all day. I've seen her sign popping up regularly. She's finally invaded me. She's invaded me right here. as I entered this new area that I don't know. Now, I have been through here before, I'm sure of it, but I don't remember it. It was 2 years ago. Which is amazing, right? Spellblade Serene. With a rapier and some lovely... Nice. With the frost as well, huh? Very nice.
Back from war, are we?
Ugh. What the? That's what I'm fucking talking about, Red Man. If you're getting sick of being invaded in this fucking game, it's because you ain't winning enough! Woo! God damn, that feels good! It's fucking super rad-ass, custom-built mage fucking sick cunt defending the upper balcony of the Raya Lucaria main forum.
Old one.
Oh,
Almost as old as me.
gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Hey, Astral, how are you, mate? Thank you. Oh, and now Oleg. Another Karian cocksucker. Good fight. I finally got to swing with the kit that I built specifically for weekend at Renala's. Oh, see, that's amazing. It come at the right time. Zio, thanks for your patience.
Almost as old as me.
I really appreciate it. So I feel like PvP in these games is great, but I feel like I'm living a very blessed life in that I have this custom-built system, you know, where and I don't mean the ability to turn shit on with channel points. Cool, no worries. I mean to have a bunch of you guys designing specific fucking characters, specific fucking builds, fighting each other, honing your skills, leveling your shit up, upgrading, and invading me at regular intervals. It's just insane. It's just insane. That was an awesome build, man. It had some great glintstone in there, along with some frost as well. Oh. Hey, Oleg. It's my home now. Welcome. I see. That's something new. Knew it. Ah! Went for the stylish kill. Beautifully done. An invasion at the right time in the right place makes all the difference in the world. It really does. It really does. And if you do it as frequently as we do it, then
The hunters
some of them have to be.
lost the scent.
That was beautiful, Ali. It was beautiful. Bravo. I really wanted to finish you with your own carrying bullshit. And one day I will. Like seeing the flavors people put together? Absolutely. And seeing them grow and evolve and change as the playthrough goes on, just delicious. Other hunter in the book? Oleg, I've fought probably 6 or 7 times now. Only won a couple, I think, as well. One of the more successful repeat hunters. Been chasing me ever since I set my sights on Rani.
Let the hunt begin.
Did you get put in the book? I don't remember. The last few I added were Night Rave, Vare, Redthorn, the Barbarian. If you haven't popped up more than a few times at this point, you probably don't go. It depends on the build as well. It's the ones that go into the book are usually the ones that I need to remember something specific about. But I've been a bit slacker lately. Also trying to kill whoever else I actually invade each time. I'm not just dipping away. It's impossible to get the timing right. Oh, do you mean... Wait, impossible to get the timing right to invade me, are you saying? You'd be adding some of the prominent invaders to Vlad's canon. It's always a possibility. But these things, like, they're not decisions that you make. You know, they just happen. Like Nick. Didn't choose for Nick's incredible arc in Dark Souls 2 to crescendo like it did. It just did.
Let the hunt begin.
It's already begun. I love how the Vampire Hunter narrative turns repeated invaders into characters in the story. That's exactly right. It's up to them to create that story. We just sort of, you know, repeat it. Hey! Hello? Hello? I look damn fine. Dude, got our carrying gear back, man. Definitely got that, Rani Vlad vibe. Hey! That's cute. Oh, I remember you. Okay. Legendary. That was cool. Bravo, sir! Bravo! Saved by the fucking post, man. It's usually me that gets cucked by that sort of shit. Bravo. It's very nice to see somebody else fuck up. The claw fucking hits this and bounces off, and I'm just... And that's the only reason it doesn't interrupt my my shot. He had the better timing, for sure. And was just playing better, in general. For that encounter, which is cool because I schooled this motherfucker so brutally before. It needed a good chance to show what you were able to do, and that was lovely. Oh god, lost already. Oh god, goodness! A legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord, Radagon. shortens the casting time of sorceries and incantations. As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. That'll help with the application of Bloodflame Blade and with the casting of all of our other sorceries as well. Hell of a find. Not to mention, so beautiful. And so juicy. Interesting that we find it here, hidden above his wolf, right? Very precious item indeed. How often do you pick up an item in this game and immediately know that you're equipping it? Oh. He was trying to drag me out into that trap, and I didn't fall for it. So mean. Whoa! Blocked! With the Carian style sword block. I saw that. That's great. Lazuli Glintstone. A sword with a glintstone in its handguards, wielded by scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus, who seek to master Carian sorcery. That's it. That's it. I was close. It was Carian. Alright. That opens things up quite a bit. In a really interesting way. So it's Carian and Glintstone. No. Not Carian and Glintstone. Ah! Does magic damage. I could replace the Carian Knight Sword with it. Apparently, once used as a staff for sorcery, this sword is made of wood. It shoots glintstone pebble. Yeah, I definitely want to play around with that a bit, I think. It has a very similar, if not identical, attack pattern. Doesn't feel as weighty though. You can farm that thing by over 2. Yeah, interesting. I think the special ability on it is way more useful. But I run a mage build, so maybe I don't need it. Like I can just cast that spell when I need to. Why is that window broken from the outside? Who broke in here? To what end? I've never seen that happen. Never seen that. That's so weird. Is there a fog wall that separates? You just dropped runes. Nothing special there. Can't even pop the fingers in there? Ah, because it's a boss room. Right. Interesting. I didn't forget that bit. You don't forget that bit. That's sleepy shit. Oh, it spreads pretty good, doesn't it? Good. Cleaning all these bastards up for me. That was lovely. Fair enough. Maybe, you... Oh. And then bring it around. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. On the back screen. And then spinny. Honestly, fuck. I fucking hate it. I'm having a fucking minor stamina left. Like a dick. You. I have no idea where Voss is now. I had a feeling. So Jingles discovered Vlad's treachery. You can't write out sick ass fucking lore for your characters, Deaf Mints, if their name is Sir Jingles. Okay? It just can't happen. Alright? I appreciate the effort, but it's not possible. No one can get invested.
Let the hunt begin.
Frost Reaver Oh, wait. I didn't quite get there. I was about to praise all the things you were surviving with your vigor. I got vigor good! You're not giving me shit about my vigor still, are you? I've got the biggest fucking health bar in the game. Never seen a bigger health bar. And I didn't realize that Frost Reaver Jing is Sir Jingles. That's actually pretty sick, Deaf Mints. Like, I didn't know you were capable of something quite that cool. I'll be honest. Invading me for the last 2 weeks as Sir Jingles and getting your ass beat, and then evolving into Frostweaver Jing, and still getting your ass beat, but much, much closer, much more interesting fights. As a tormented jester, it's pretty fucking amazing. I'm into it. I gotta get my runes because this fucking bitch, Salem, doesn't mess around. It's good for now. I figured 30 was the right place to stop, you know? And keep things relevant. Yeah, alright. I seen ya. Gotta keep things fresh, right? What the fuck is that? Whoa! Also sick. Fuck you. Mediocre. The beginnings, the makings of a rapier user, yeah, they're there. Like, the roots have been planted. Respect. But, I'm sorry. Coming from a master rapier fucking blade dancer, alright? It's just, I too easily predict the patterns, you know? But, you know, keep at it with your sick cunt fucking, magic fucking flips and shit. I'm sure you'll get there eventually. Next cunt. Great fucking into it. Whoa! An army of little cocksuckers around here. I didn't see this coming. I'll be honest. Books. Oh no! All right. I heard. What was that? A glintstone wet blade with a cipher engraved can be used as a whetstone knife. When applying an affinity using physical or magic type ashes of war, an additional affinity of magic or frost can be chosen. Humbled by a rapier master, I've never used them before. It seems like Seren has to reevaluate her kit. Maybe. Or more practice. Plenty of other vampire hunters looking for Vlad's head. plenty of other opportunities to practice. I don't think you were bad with a rapier. I just feel like up against the rapier master, I know all of your tricks intimately, and I can see what's coming. And I know I have a few of my own that I know you don't know. Like that lovely little run on an angle, stab in, banger. Bloody hell. That was close, wasn't it? I always think I've got him. Never got him. Hello. All these fucking dudes like scavenging around and shit. Fair enough. Yeah, you're shooting those arrows from up in the main hall, huh? Aristocrat boots? You don't say. Mind if I do? Biffy. Oh. Oh, it's you. You like to mark your hunts. I get it. Very cool. I remember Valus. Valus was good. No! Oh my god. Pushed the wrong button, I think. Why did I do that? I had it all lined up. I did. I pushed R2 instead of R1. Why did I do that? Oh, that's it, man. That's it. That's it. You know, it's all begun to fall apart then.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Brutal. Bravo. Bravo. That was a very, very nice fight with a couple of very interesting tricks up his sleeve. I think Peeve recommends 60 Vigor. 60 Vigor is my go-to. I think Peeve recommends 60 Vigor for a specific level range. I don't think Peeve recommends level 60s with 60 Vigor. Do you not feel like you should qualify the level range with which Peeve recommends 60 Vigor? Or perhaps leave the big boy conversations for the big boys? Because you look like a fucking idiot? Unbelievable. That wasn't even netcode, man. That was just me. How about if you kill your viewers, you're stealing their lively vigor and literally converting it into your own? Nick had this exact idea, no shit. Your vigor from here out could be a way to track viewer kills, if it fits the vampire theme. There's also an Ash of War called Lifesteal Fist that scales well with Int, if you prefer. Interesting. Could literally steal their lives. It's cool. It's cool as fuck. But I don't want to put restrictions on the playthrough. I feel like there's already fucking much. Nick suggested that every time he gets a kill, he can put 1 point in vigor as well. But yeah, I just didn't want to be constantly gimping myself going up against a bunch of different awesome builds. Without being able to build my character the way that I want to, you know? So, thematically, cool. But it's also very convoluted. It's difficult to fucking explain to people. Everything that's here right now, it's very simple. Very clean. I don't want to overdo it too much. But it is an awesome fucking idea, especially with Lifesteal Fist. I quite like the imagery of being able to finish them with that and then gain their health. I don't want to overwork it, you know. Now, where's my fucking runes? I feel bad with myself for not wanting to do it, you know. Like I feel like I should want to push it as far as I can, but it's hard enough to be I'm speaking to the Invade King, but it's hard enough to be invaded constantly every single fucking day, as it is. By cunts that like have +5 somber weapons to my +3.
Let the hunt.
I only just upgraded these. These were +1 until today. And he just got them to +10. Like I'm already gimped so hard with you know, the environment and how many fucking heals I've got. I haven't upgraded my fucking flask to +1, you know. I start adding even more shit. I just feel like I'm gonna be too easy to get into too many situations where the fights just aren't fair. And I'm not the PvP fucking god that you are, you know? And I don't know the game as well as every other cunt does. It's too much. It's too many layers. I don't even know what that was. Thank you. I just don't want to stack the deck against me too much. Because then it's just, oh,
The
look.
hunters have lost the scent.
They have. It could very easily turn into me just getting my ass fucking kicked by every single hunter over and over again, and that's not super interesting. I thought you were saying you were permanently stopping at 30. Oh, right, yeah. That's not a bad idea to kick it in at 30. When Nick suggested it was the beginning of the playthrough. Yeah, exactly, Nick, exactly. But this is kind of an evolved version of it. It could be a thing. Because I don't know when to go Vigor from here. Be the PvP god soon. By the end of this fucking playthrough, next year, might be able to give you a run for your money. I just remembered that time you invaded me in Demon Souls. Nah. Nah, maybe not you. But these pussies, for sure. The Wandering Noble Spirit Ashes says that they are searching for something. What it is long since lost, which is I guess why they're searching. Interesting. All of them across the entire realm. Speaking of those ashes. Oh, and also, I gotta go check out if I can use this. Picked up the Avionet Soldier's ashes and forgot. Spirits of... I figured what they've been searching for. They've been searching for a fucking ass kicking. And they finally found it. Congratulations, guys. Welcome to your destiny. You cocksucker. Oh. Ow! My runes are up there. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Don't do it. Oh my god, they're doing it. 17,000
hunters
fucking
have
runes.
lost the scent.
17,000 fucking runes. I haven't lost that much in this game at all. That was so stupid. There was no fucking need to lose that because he shotgunned me. Oh, man. Ah. I fucking hate losing it to stupidity. Really, really unfortunate.
Begin. The hunters have lost the scent.
White-skinned crabs. I believe is that those are albinoric crabs that were created by the sorcerers at the academy for some purpose or another. Do they bleed albinoric? Because it would be weird if they were albinoric crabs that didn't bleed white blood, wouldn't it? It's an interesting thought. There are no albinorics here. So it would be weird that there are albinoric animals. And I'm not sure that they bleed albinoric blood. It's one of those lovely theories that just, I'm not sure if it holds water. Cool. Can I grab my 5 fucking runes back? Thank you. Oh, yeah. Cool. I can't believe that shit, man. I was distracted trying to read the shit as well. Just disgusting. Just disgusting. They're for sure not natural. Because they're white? It could just be albino, but... Like, how would they get here? Well, I don't know. Not being able to answer that question does not support your theory that they were fucking created but don't bleed the same as albinorics and that there are no albinorics here whatsoever, but they stay, does it? Don't be all like, well, fucking... Because I can't explain the answer to that question. I don't know how they fucking got it. They're crabs, man. How the fuck did fucking cockroaches get into my fucking house? I don't know. How do rats get into my walls? They find a fucking way, do they? I don't know. I don't know. Let me think. No. You guys interrupting my fucking reading of a fucking ash cost me 17,000 fucking runes. Those two. With the long play. Systems checked, make sure everything's still working. We're all good. Think she lived. Spirits of marionette soldiers with avian features that were created to serve a sorcerer. I like that. Just the just the avionettes, as opposed to the rest.
Hunt begin.
I got a spare controller. I just broke them. You can run out of spares, but I've got me backup. Armored Core 6 one. The one that you're too afraid to use. Can always fucking peg that at a wall if needed. Equipped with long, hafted scythes, they also attack from the skies by lobbing fire pots, and sometimes malfunction when damaged. I wonder if this is to suggest that all marionette soldiers were created to serve a sorcerer? Because if that's the case, I don't even know who this sorcerer is. Okay, so they definitely don't bleed Albinoric, right? Which is, it's just not necessarily, they're crabs, not you know, people. Maybe there's a good reason. They don't seem to bleed red either. In fact, I don't think they bleed, period. So that could work in your favor as created crabs. But why would somebody create crabs and just dump them here? I seen you, boss, you fucker. Why would there be big ones and little ones? Do they breed? Do they drop crab eggs? There's a lot of questions to ask. Nades. I like the thought, though. It didn't occur to me. I didn't even recognize that they were white-skinned, to be honest. Are the crabs fucking? Well, if they're fucking, they're probably not clones, right? Or, artificially created. Could still be, but it does start to narrow things down slightly. Oh, there's a little sapling there, that's nice. Brutal. Maybe a food source being isolated within the academy? That's an interesting thought. Did you level at all since 8K's pin? Twice. Maybe I overleveled out of your range. I just cannot get into invade you or anyone. Single invasion in 3 hours. I've been shadowing you the whole time. Great story for this area too. Really, what level are you? Three. Should be fine. Oh, what the fuck is that? How does this fit into your plan? Arrowlow's Kuntstein. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon my Lucaria scholars were deemed worthy increases intelligence to the detriment of stamina. The Carolus Conspectus is the oldest of the Academy's lineages of study, begot by Sorcerer Azure. Scholars who follow in his footsteps pursue the mysteries of common. Yeah. That's what we wanted, right? Carolus Conspectus? There's more than two. Why did I just think there was two? Lazuli? Inspectors? This helps explain the different amulets that they were wearing in the portraits upstairs as well. I never made it this far in pulling this apart. We were just saying before, they have different colors. This makes a lot of sense. There's more than two. The Carolos Inspectors. I do think it's mostly Aussies getting in, such is the world. Haunter's Tongue Run, yeah, we've got kind of a little ad hoc system that allows chat to activate and deactivate the Taunter's Tongue at will using their channel points, which is pretty fun. Also, I'm playing an ancient vampire. And they're playing Vampire Hunters. It's a long story. Is Vlad's skin supposed to be kind of blue? I haven't asked because I think it looks kind of awesome. So I thought it might be intentional. It is. At the end of the last playthrough, I mean, I had to go back and do some stuff for the video. But at the end of the video, Vlad basically helps bring about Rani's Age of Stars, and then gets lost in Raya Lucaria's libraries, studying, all the different magics and sorceries and whatnot. He trades his darkness to Rani so that she can bring about her Age of Stars, or his infinite access to her wealth of knowledge. And so begins learning Renala's full moon spells and all of the great sorceries, right? The only way that Vlad could gain more power after blood and death was knowledge. But of course, eventually Rani was had no use for him, and he lost his thirst. But the blue tinge was supposed to denote his fourth and final transformation in the first playthrough, which technically happened post first playthrough, because he did transform throughout that first playthrough 3 times, getting slightly more magically infused by specifically the moon magic. And he carried that over to this one. And now he's sort of heading still into that direction, because it wouldn't make sense for him to go back to just a vampire focused on blood and darkness, especially given that his darkness was sort of consumed by Rani. So instead, he's much like the first playthrough where he was going back to that Dark Lord. Now he's going back to that Magic Lord, if you will. As a vampire, blood's always going to be a central theme. But right now, frost and magic are the more dominant themes than darkness. And where we go from here, well, I don't fucking know, because fucking DLC could have it in it that completely changes that. But we'll start by getting back to now where he was at the end of the last playthrough, at the end of the Age of Stars playthrough, and then go from there. Yeah, I quite like the blue tinge. It will get phased out, I think, but it's a good chapter in Vlad's story. What the hell was that thing roaring? I think it was Voss. Maybe not. Remember, there is a hunter somewhere around here waiting for me. But these sneaky hunters, like Voss, who's a wolf, a lichen, they're very patient. My 4th golden seed of this run. Spend it wisely. More crabs. Oh yeah. It's really passive. He's not an aggressive crab. What? Got big. Just woke up? Right. Okay, so those crabs still... Ah! Couldn't imagine having so little honor, not even attempt at 1v1. The whole game's built on it. You can only be invaded if you have summoned, right? Also, the concept of honor in an invasion, there's just nothing in the entire FromSoft catalog that has ever suggested there's anything honorable about invasions. What the fuck? I'm not saying I want to invade those people and fight them, but they are doing things correctly, right? Would be nice if there was a What? It would be nice if there was a fucking way to turn the fucking Graces icons off the fucking map. What are we talking about here to be nice? Be nice if the world was made of candy and fairy floss. I agree, but that's not really what we're talking about, is it? We're talking about the expectation. The way this game has been designed is if you invade someone, they will have a partner. You will be buying into a minimum 2v1, probably 3v1, but you need to use the fact that they have only the Estus that they have on them, whereas you bring in your full stack, or half your full stack. They have you have all the enemies in the game that you can utilize in their environment, and all the little tricks and terrain and stuff to kill them. It's supposed to be a challenge. You have to not walk up, fight, you know? That's where the Taunter's Tongue comes in. People who specifically want to be invaded for you know, a 1v1 scenario. You can't pick, unfortunately. Which ones to invade. And I understand the frustration there. Because you can't simply have one without the other. And if they simply had a cool ass fucking, I don't know, system of fucking brains falling apart. Covenants that you could join. For example. Well, that'd be great, wouldn't it? you take your fucking clothes off in the middle of a duel with me, sir? So you could use your claws. I love it. I love it. Ah! Too stationary. Good fight, boss. Good fight.
The hunters have lost the scent.
I was honorable, and decent, and respectful, and incredible. I love it. Vampire versus Lycan. Bravo, Mayor. Bravo. I wish every fight could be like that, Yojimbo, you know? And I think Dark Souls 2. Fucking awesome. We have to fake a system here that's like Dark Souls 2 to keep it interesting. But even then, it's never going to be, it's never going to be what... All I have to do is use the white cipher ring, and then all of a sudden 2 random cunts are going to appear and fuck on everything, right? Like, that's the game. I don't know how to get around it other than have a Twitch stream and a general respectful nature between combatants. And that's not true either. Like there are hunters that are honorable, and there are hunters that are sneaky, and there are hunters that are fucking dishonorable and make it their entire theme. Never gonna top that Dark Souls 2 goodness. You can't. It's way too good. And I assume if you play through that game right now, you will get invaded quite a bit. In the way that you want. Vampires that want friendly duels? Yeah. There's so many different personalities. It's always going to be fun and fresh and interesting. I just feel like bitching about the game not being the way that you want it to be. It's just pointless, right? I think most of us can agree that the PvP in this game is a wasted opportunity. But people who made it as a mainstream title to add to their collection. They've also been veering away from opt-out combat and PvP and into opt-in, which I think is stupid, because if you don't want it, just unplug your fucking network cable, right?
Let the hunt
All good.
begin.
That's your third time, Hindus. You're fucking loving the PvP, aren't you, mate? All right. A battle on the rooftops, is it?
The hunters have lost the scent.
Maybe not.
Let the hunt begin.
Players should adapt to the game. Look, we can sit here and wishful think. I agree. It just didn't feel like Yojimbo was doing that until pushed into a corner, right? More like trying to bitch at the people who are playing the game for playing it within the rules that have been created. And that's not fair, you know? You can't whinge at cunts because they're not respectful when you have invaded their game world as a red summon, specifically with the intention of murdering them while they're playing the video game, and then being like, oh, well, that wasn't even honorable. Mate, they're trying to fucking progress, you know? The only reason you're able to invade them at all is because they brought a friend in or asked a random to join them and help them, right? You're the yang in this scenario. You're there to offset the balance, which I think is a great system, but for people like me who don't want to summon help, it's well, it means you just don't get PvP. unless you ask for it. The password is EXP in all caps, but that password has no bearing on your ability to invade me in PvP. Just so you're aware. I want to go down there? No, I don't, because that's where I got the helmet, right? Yeah. I think it is, right? I got the crab? I think that's where we killed the crab. Which brings me back to the crab as well. I'm bringing back to the crabs. Nades, I don't know if you're still there. It's I didn't mean to be dismissive of your idea earlier about albinoric crabs, and I might have come across that way. And if so, I didn't mean to. I think it's a fascinating idea. I just don't feel like there's enough evidence to bring it to life for me. There's also this fucking this crystal crab here, and that one's got this fucking super rare mask on it that fills in a lot of beautiful gaps, which is another thing we really do need to talk about as well, now that I have a lot more information. I want to know, is the Lazuli Conspectus the Carian arc? Seek to master Carian, that's correct. Okay, so I had a Livinus Conspectus as glintstone, but I don't think it is. I think they're all glintstone. I think they are different people harnessing the power of glintstone in different ways. And I think glintstone is what the comets are made of. That seems right. Crab lore, baby. There's no actual PvP at this location. Oh, is that right? Well, that's unfortunate. You're literally kicking in their door. Invading is role-playing an asshole. Or actually being one. That's exactly right. So, expecting honorable interactions and 1v1s. It's an unrealistic expectation to put on the player, I think. Which is only going to constantly lead you to thinking that you're playing with dicks when really you're not. Oh. What you really want to get to is, I want to be able to just invade sick cunts. And that brings me right around to this. Places like this. Places like Peeves Channel. Communities that are centered around PvP with those kinds of rules where more often than not, when you invade in this area at this time, at this level, you will find somebody that's ready for an honorable duel, right? And you can use the block communication, block view players, block fucking their shit to stop invading the ones that aren't part of that crew, and are obviously cooperative players. There is a workaround, which is quite cool, I think. My friend would always take care of the invaders when you guys were playing together. You were being protected. It's great roleplay, and it feels good. I love that shit. Apparently, the seamless co-op mod has been updated to support invasions. I was talking with Darius about that the other night. It's an opt-in, opt-out mod in the config file. That could add so much rad shit to the next Elden Cunts playthrough. Like, that could be huge. On top of everything else. I wonder if Cheat Engine would still work, though. Because it's opt-in, opt-out, it probably would. Which means we could use Cheat Engine to find the parameters and continue the same sort of style. But also have the invasions in as well. Cheat Engine does still work? Yeah, well, that's pretty fucking awesome. Because we had this system where me and my friends were playing seamless co-op, and you guys could donate, basically, in order to debuff or buff our characters. So you could put on super speed, or you could set us down to 1 HP in the middle of a boss fight, things like that. It was getting pretty refined. Brucey built an entirely new system to run it last time. But the thing that was missing was PvP. It was good fun, and I think if we kept doing it and refining it, we could have got it to a really interesting place. Add the ability to pay to invade, or get groups together, or whatever. Could be something. Some really big, crazy fun. Whoa. Okay, I did not see that coming. What? I haven't seen that spell before. I guess you're a high level mage, right? Oh shit. This feels unique somehow. This is the strongest cunt I have fought in this game.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
The strongest mage, I should say. Unique spells. Guarded by a bunch of these. Are you the one that built the marionettes? The avionettes, I should say. Frank, g'day, mate. What's going on, dude? 9 months, thank you. Your Dark Souls 2 run also had a legendary ending with you and Nick teaming up in the end. So I'm here to remind you, one of the greatest quotes that have come out of this stream. Love isn't fucking each other in the ass. Love is fucking someone else in the ass. Together. Quote I stand by to this day. Good luck in Elden Ring. I hope I can get an invasion in someday. I do too, man. I do too. It's not guaranteed that anyone will get in at any time. For what now? For those of you that don't know, we had this massive Dark Souls 2 run where in Dark Souls 2, much like this, in this current setup, you can just be invaded at any time, right? So we're being invaded constantly. Whole playthrough, all DLC. Unbelievable shit. Played for months and months and months. And one of the core themes was old trickster Nick invading all the time and doing crazy, fucked up, sneaky shit. And at the very, very, very end, right before the fight with what's her face and what's his face, Blob, Ulrich. Forgotten now. Nick puts down his white summon sign right before the final boss fight. After an entire playthrough, months and months and months of fighting. Aldia, thank you. That's right. And I bring him up. I'm like, fuck it, let's go. And then we finish the game together. Unprompted, unscripted, without any communication of any verbal form with each other. Me and Nick didn't have the repertoire we have now. Back then, that was when it was established. Which is just fucking incredible. Leading all the way up to this playthrough. Unfortunately, I'm playing on PC this time and Nick can't invade. But he's found another role. And it's working out quite well. Cody up here, invasions are off. Yeah, apparently I can't invade in this area. Because invasions are on. And invasions are on. Right? But for some reason, this area specifically can't be invaded in. And no worries, Deathmints. I really enjoyed your build. One of my favorites all of a sudden. I really love the transformation. Bravo, sir. Bravo. So, the Karalos Conspectus is a comet, right? It's comet magic. And the Lazuli Conspectus is Carian. And the Olivinus Conspectus then is Raya Lucarian. Now, on the portraits in that room, there was at least 4 different coloured neck pieces, which leads me to believe that there's at least a 4th. But at Raya Lucaria, even with the double head, all you're really getting is Lazuli and Karalos. Why not Olivinus? If that's the Raya Lucarian sorcery. Still doesn't fit right. That's of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, so that works as the Olivinus Conspectus. That works as Lazuli, and the color matches because it is very lapis in color. And then this fits as Karalos. It's Karalos that doesn't quite fit to me. That particular piece of equipment makes it pretty fucking black and white. Comet magic. Can't be different to meteorite magic, right? Sounds good, lady. Sounds good. Enjoy. Take it easy. Enjoy your hike. Something's not quite right there, but I'm looking forward to digging deeper into it. Already got a lot more information than I thought we'd get anyway. It's nice. Meteor bolt, just magic missiles. I wonder why this area specifically you can't be invaded in, right? That's what they're saying. You can't be invaded in this area. Maybe a magical barrier? What a mission. You can't freely go up all places, so you could be in one spot without them ever getting to... okay. Fair enough. The workaround is no PvP in the cool rooftops of Raya Lucaria. Awesome. Thanks, level designers. Armor of metal bands, arranged in a lattice, worn by marionette soldiers, crafted to serve the sorcerers. See that? Avionette marionettes were crafted by a single sorcerer to serve him. And these were crafted by sorcerers to serve Raya Lucaria and the Cuckoo army specifically. What an interesting distinction. The construction of this armor is remarkably crude, now rusted and severely dented. For a doll, the only thing that matters is that it does not break. Also, the combination between the dolls of the Cuckoo army and the puppets of the Carrion, I find very interesting as well. Armor of the enchanted knights that once served the Carrion royal family. The enchanted knights anointed by the Lunar Queen were all heroes of the highest honors, but fell into disarray with the decline of the royal family, which is after Rani's death, I think. Or perhaps after Radagon left. Renala, she tucked herself away. Looks fucking cool, doesn't it? it's got a very nice sort of unhinged vibe about it. I can certainly see Vlad having imprisoned himself once again, but this time for good.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Hey, Nat.
Welcome back, old friend.
Oh, retro.
We've missed you.
Sorry. For 37. Hey, man, what's going on? Cheers, brother. Nick, that's brilliant. Yeah, I like the idea of Vlad, like, imprisoning himself again, this time for good. And then, of course, the next playthrough begins with mad Vlad von Kuntstein wearing this fucking armor, ripped himself free. There's definitely a vibe. I could do it. I could justify an entire 6-month playthrough of Elden Ring just so that I could honor that vibe. I think it's very reasonable. Just some runes and some marionettes walking the rooftops, perhaps escaped hunts. If I trust going down. Oh, I must be able to go down there. There's a ladder there. Nice. That's 2 belfries we can check out now. Exciting. Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh, fuck it. Ooh, another one of those cheeky fucking crabs. All crystalled up. That whole crab lore before, it's very exciting when you take into account those cunts. Like the game changer. I was thinking a draconic Lord Vlad feasting on all the hearts of dragons and eventually going mad from power would be a cool arc. I gotta say, I like the idea of, suicide. Just generally speaking, I've always been fascinated by it. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Could it be the crabs were created to support glintstone research, which is why we see the crystal ones? Could be. I like the idea that one of them is turned into a crab better. I like the idea of the traditional vampire and the connection between sort of Dracula and the traditional vampire archetype and the dragon. I definitely feel like there's a run in there. Combining that with madness could be interesting. Somber smithing stone 4. Delicious. Hidden away in a storeroom on a corpse being devoured by crabs. The crabs really just feel like carrion to me. Yeah, like vultures or rats. They just feel like they're tolerated here, and they're attracted to the The fact that this place is in disrepair more than anything else, I guess. The fact that they drop eggs doesn't makes me feel like they procreate, you know. But it's another possibility I thought of. But that's the thing. These crystal crabs, unless they are just scavenging crabs that have then ingested something. That was more dangerous than I thought it was going to be, but let's just let it happen. It was purely calculated, fully intentional, and bloody rad. Right? Oh, I got to get down there and get that crab, but how do I get back up? Let me just search around here first. Something in the lava contribute to the refinement of glintstone? I mean, it could be that they utilize it, just... I feel like if they were utilized, they wouldn't be roaming free. But then again, they could have been, They could have been kept here in cages or something, and then broken free once this place fell to disarray. None of that, please. I can inflict bleed, too. Recalling your first playthrough, you're questioning placement of some things as not really good or thoughtless. Well, yes, the repeated portraits in the main hall here come to mind. And there was some architecture that didn't belong in Farum Azula, I think. And we got to the point where we had sort of just decided that, unlike the rest of the series, there were points that there was just architecture and portraits and paintings and things that were just haphazardly strewn about with no rhyme or reason, as a way to fill up a very big game. Very different to the rest. Jeez, no. Whoa. That's not on, mate. I think he killed himself. Bloody Jesus Christ. What did I pick up? Probably just runes. Don't quite have enough health to do some of the jumps that I wanted to do now. Experiments let loose or run rampant to reproduce and grow larger. Possible. Could have moved in after the place fell apart. Some sort of pest infestation. That seems the most likely. Found some magic shit that mutated them into crystal crabos. Those two, yeah. The reason this conversation came up is because Nadie noted that all of the crabs are white. And was positing the idea that they are in fact albinoric crabs. Created crabs. Created for experimenting, created for food and sustenance in a sieged off tower full of mages, created I can't think of a third reason. There are a lot of good reasonings, I'll admit. I might have to come back up and explore this place again.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I know exactly what to do with that. Epi! Thanks for 65 months, mate. It's been a while. This playthrough is going to be legendary. Dude, it's already shaping up to be so much fun. I'm having a ball. How'd this cunt get here? Trying to escape with a key? I feel like a lot of these bodies, to me, reek of people who were trying to escape Raya Lucaria. Maybe servant staff, maybe nobles or aristocrats that weren't really mages. Because if they were mages, I feel like they'd look like mages. But maybe they are. They're not supposed to look like mages. I don't know. But I definitely get the feeling that they're trying to escape with what they can, you know? There's one carrying a glintstone key, one carrying one of these conspectus scrolls. Conspectus scroll, by the way. Conspectus. Okay, conspectus just means magic. A magic scroll. A school scroll. Definitely a consistent theme. Right. I've got magics too, mate. What are you going to do about it? We've got one of those lovely wooden spell-casting swords. That's interesting. Because it's got a lapis lazuli gem. So these are the guys that are focusing specifically on Carian magic. And they use a shield like Rani's and a Carian swords. That matches perfectly. These are the Raya Lucarian embodiment of the Carian school of magic. I wonder how they felt once the Carians betrayed Raya Lucaria and were attacked by the cuckoos. Why would they then only be found on the rooftops if they moved in? You'd expect to find some near the entrance then. Quite a lot outside, around Raya Lucaria, right? And some up. Can't think of a good reason why there are none at the entrance, but when you say the entrance, by the way, what are we talking about here? Specifically. Crystal magic. High int magic. Sorcery of the mysterious Crystallians. Okay, now that's very interesting. Because it doesn't specify that it is a glintstone sorcery. But it does specify that it is of the Crystallians. So, Raya Lucarian, Carian, Comet, Crystal? Could that be a fourth school of magic? We know that they've studied this magic, because this is a page from a book. We know that they know Crystallians, because there are two underneath Raya Lucaria protecting what is probably the most powerful spell of all. Terra Magica. The most powerful Raya Lucarian spell of all, I should say. Which at one point was cast over the entirety of Raya Lucaria to boost all magic casting within it. Pretty crazy. This sorcery is used by high-ranking adepts among the Crystallians. Some call it the Crystal Sun. The Crystallians are inorganic beings, yet they live. They cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current. And as such, they are revered guests of the sorcerers. Okay, so they're revered guests of the sorcerers. That's pretty huge as well, isn't it? They were invited here to share their magic. Primeval current. Now that starts me thinking about like Crucible Knights, the Primeval Crucible and shit. going back to the lands between before the comet. Really nice. There's definitely something going on there. Some primeval magic, pre-glintstone sorcery. Is what I would say. I find that shit fascinating, man. Fascinating. I remember exploring the idea of all these different magic schools and whatnot when I first played the game, but I only ever got as far as Karalos and the idea that there were two different heads and there were two different schools of magic, and some learned one and some learned the other, and some special few learned both, right? That's as far as I got. Already, this playthrough doubled the amount of information, and I haven't even fucking finished Raya Lucaria. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that fucking nuts? Ah, this is where the crab is. Could be more. Could be quite a lot more information. Hold my breath. Past the seal, right? Yeah, I don't feel like they're white. I don't. There are no corpses there, as far as I can tell. You know, I don't see why crabs would be there. I feel like many of the corpses found in Raya Lucaria look similar to the noble sorcerer Ash Spirit, nobleman who once asked to be given a place at Raya Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. Their talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown, however, and are only capable of using the most rudimentary stuff. Maybe the beginning of bluntstones? It could play into the idea of I like that, by the way. I don't remember that that Ash Spirit, but that feels like it answers a pretty big question. I'm thinking of the other marionettes. Yeah, we did read those, right? It'll come to me in a minute. Yeah. The glintstone craftsman who served the academy, creating faux sorceries. Could it play into that somehow? The Raya Lucarians were allowing people, noblemen and craftsmen, to come in and fuck with the magic. Yeah, 3D Wonderland's crazy. The Twin Sage Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Greatly increases intelligence to the detriment of HP and stamina. Scholars of the Twin Sage Conspectus were the elite of the academy, permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kinds. The Twin Sage Conspectus. So I feel like I got too bogged down in the idea that there were two schools of magic and you learned both of them. It might be less symbolic than that. Or maybe it's like Livinus and Lazuli. And then from there, now that you've double majored in both of the basics, right? The Glintstone sorcery and the Carian Glintstone sorcery. From that, now that you've done that, you are now permitted to move beyond that. And that's where Karalos, the comet magic, comes in, and where crystal magic comes in. One looks like crystal, one looks like glintstone. Yeah, but the crystal, honestly, just looks like glintstone, doesn't it? What I think it looks like is lazuli. To me. Same as the eyes. Which would make a lot of sense, because you find mages walking around Raya Lucaria with just the lazuli conspectus. They have Rani's shield. They have this sword, the lazuli sword, and they have that head, right? And then, of course, you have the others, which are casting glintstone magic. Lazuli and glintstone. Not so much crystal. Not to mention, crystal requires massive, massive amounts of intelligence and whatnot. And the only time we really see it is pages ripped from books. Looks more like lazuli. Exactly. So you go to school, you get brought in by as a nobleman or whatever, and most of them are weeded out because they're no good, but the occasional one is able to master a fucking school of magic, and the very, very rare ones that can master both, after you've picked both fucking mages, then you get entered into twin stage, which means Raya Lucaria really offers 3 different main cores. 1, 2, and 1 and 2 combined. And from there, you get into the crazy shit. The fucking nutso shit. Like the Azure shit. And the crystal shit. And quite possibly others that I can't think of right now. I really like that. By the end of this playthrough, Vlad will have his PhD on anything magic. Doesn't that perfectly work for Vlad, though, who had, at the end of the previous playthrough, spent all this time in the libraries of Raya Lucaria, learning everything there was to know about this land, and is now regaining that knowledge? I think you couldn't write it this well, you know? It all just makes sense. Beautiful. You fought a guy with 2 heads on top of the debate parlor next to some small pot dudes. Could he be studying the jar people? Right, so there could exactly be some kind of sorcery there that they're trying to learn more of. I appear to have pissed some people off. Oh! Oh, I see you now. Nice. Quite a bit of magic, and I'm out. Ah! Conspectus, a usually brief survey or summary of an extensive subject, often providing an overall view. I always took the conspectuses to mean schools of magic or houses. Exactly. I just thought there were 2, but now I found out there's 5, at least. That's the interesting part. I know where we are. The shortcut. Let the hunt begin. Oh my god, that was crazy. I have to go back up and check the top of that rooftop before I forget. The hunt's still on, so... Oh my god. What about that? I might have to approach that differently. That I got A-care boxed. is what we call that. Yeah, Marik, exactly. And of course, there were those that went out and tried to get the demi-humans to learn magic. I remember following that arc with great fucking detail at one point. That was beautiful. I was quite addicted to that at one point. Hiya! I wonder if that's considered a school of magic as well. They were prepared this time. See? That's definitely lapis lazuli. And if they've got a lapis lazuli head and a conspictus head. Olivinus? It makes sense that those are the twin sages. There's the other one. So that's great. That is what I sort of got up to last time and what I sort of remember. But I'd forgotten that there were other schools. It seems very significant. Oh, this could be where the crazy experimenting was going on. Is that a page? Rapier duel, is it? Not quite.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Forever, AK box. Forever. I thought I'd practiced enough against these crossbows. Apparently not. Love how the carrier ones rely less on magic and more on physical as well. Like, because Vlad's very carrion at the moment as well, and it's that combination of... It's like a spell sword, you know? I find it very, very, very fitting and appropriate in ways that I hadn't planned. That I'm very glad for. Okay. That's more like it. Not like a girl. This is exactly what I thought it was. And this feels quite hidden away as well. This was the fucked up shit. The really fucked up shit. We find it quite near the twin sage head crab as well, which, taking the crab part out of the equation, because that throws things off, makes me feel like this is kind of a locked off section of Raya Lucaria. And we traveled across the rooftops and across all this secret shit to sort of get in there. And inside you find the twin sage area, yeah, like the hidden archives, the forbidden section. And then in here, you get a pretty good glimpse of why it's forbidden. Enormous masses of crystals everywhere. I guess suggest just that they're harnessing quite a lot of power. The charged heavy backstep attack on this web, it's amazing. Ah. Azure himself. Above a bed of stars. staring into the face of horror. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Azure. Crystal is called primeval glintstone. It's another school. Did I say primeval conspectus? Doesn't state it, but it'll help me, I think. The crystals seem like an overspill of raw magical energy, yeah, coming from the life stream, if you will. Wonder, what if glintstone was always part of this world? And the comet crashed into some deep current, buried beneath the world, and released glintstone unto the world rather than bringing it. Because it feels more native than the Elden beasts. Yeah, salami. It's very interesting. Crystals would take a long time to form. It makes me think the crystals came long after the Academy's descent into chaos. Yeah? But only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. It reduces casting time of all sorceries. Consumes additional FP. Amazing. It requires 52 intellect to wield. My goodness. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone. Glintstone? The world filled with all kinds of magic. It feels like a natural source. Perhaps it was there before anything we know existed, even before the comet. I think so. I think that's the implication. I like to think the possibility that glintstone is merely a byproduct of primeval currents, thus making it necessary to glimpse beyond the wisdom of stone and into the source. That makes sense. You need to look beyond the current schools of magic and into the original source of magic and where it comes from in order to wield something this powerful. I like that. The other question it raises, much more harrowing. How does one attempt to do that? What are the consequences of failing to? This reads to me like elite mages, elite sorcerers of Raya Lucaria of the Twin Sage Conspectus that have been specifically studying primeval current magic, attempting to use Azure's staff and Azure's school of magic, if you will. A school of magic that was not started by Azure, I doubt, but sprung up around his achievements in the past. attempting to do what he had done, to glimpse what he had glimpsed, and failing to do so. It's interesting, right, Zach? I always assumed that all this magic came to this place when the meteor landed and it's part of that rock. But the idea that the comet cracked open something deep in the earth and allowed this glintstone to come out of it is also pretty powerful. I've got to say, though, something a little bit interesting. Yesterday, we discovered that beneath Raya Lucaria, underneath, is a giant, massive glintstone fucking pillar, right? The pillar goes from top down. Beneath it is stone, and beneath that is a lake of rot. But the glintstone's growing outward from Raya Lucaria, right? Not into it. And I feel like that could be very significant as well. Rather than the magic coming up into Raya Lucaria in this particular state, the magic is being harnessed in Raya Lucaria and spreading downward. And I think that has to be intentional. Crystals seem to grow like an... Well, yeah. That is interesting. They spread here. They spread outward. I like to think it's a surge, you know, of magic. So much power being utilized at once. Primeval does not necessarily mean it's of this world. It can be ancient. It can, absolutely. Always the same with you, Kat. Definitely want a photo of this one too. Beautiful. Faithful. Could also refer to the stage of the system, formation of the planet. Birdcage is here too, all empty. Yeah, it's another point. Is that how the canary in the mine philosophy, theory, more accurate, could come into play? An attempt at preventing them from harnessing too much magic? It failed. Yeah, often used to test air purity, and it's hung up everywhere. Crab cages! Could be. There's no fucking birds around, is there? There's crabs everywhere. All coming together. A lot of great thoughts tonight. Wild shit. Just fantastic, really. Just everything I hoped our second time through Raya Lucaria would be and more. Can I say? Fucking phenomenal. One other thing I said I'd check up here. I can't get back up from here. I have to go. Back to the debate parlor, I think, was it? Also, the name of this room, with Radagon's wolf in it, and Radagon's chest up top, with Radagon's, with the symbol of Radagon's mastery over faith and intelligence, in the debate parlor. Fascinating. Current understanding of the cuckoo. Raya Lucarian's private army given carte blanche to start wars with whomever they see fit. For reasons I do not understand, that at some point attacked the Karian manor directly and were repelled. Very, very nice, yes. On that note, I dare say you called the marionette cuckoos the whole last playthrough, and I can't help but disagree with that assessment. Oh. Really? Marionettes seem to fight with the cuckoos in multiple locations, don't they? Have I misread that? I would expect the cuckoos to be in those cages. They're not. They hang up on the roofs. Nowhere near them. I thought the marionettes were employed by the cuckoos. It seems to be. The marionettes were created by sorcerers. I think your initial impression back then was to call them cuckoos because they carried cuckoo glintstones, and that was the first mention of them. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, it was too early on. I certainly don't feel that way now. It says quite specifically that the glintstones were created by a pleb, by a craft, and allows members of the cuckoo army, allows those that are not magically adept to use magic. I was thinking earlier when Nick mentioned it, one of those blunt stones, as they call them, might have been the craftsman that started making them. Oh, you meant the birds. Okay. Has there been any evidence of a cuckoo bird in Raya Lucaria anywhere though? Other than the obvious connection to the Cuckoo Knight army? Double check. I remember there was like one place I that's plain, isn't it? No, and frankly, these cages are driving me nuts. Okay, cool. The sorcerer weaving the spell out of his book is such a sick animation you barely see. I've only seen him do it with that spell. I don't get it. It looks sick. I won't activate the hunt right now. Oh, well, I mean, I can. It's just you won't be able to invade because I'm on the rooftop. I love the detail that the Glintstone sorcerers and the Carians, who study the stars as their source of power, have the mediation spot in the manor, with the circular puddles reflecting the stars and the little cushions to the left. Yeah, there's one here as well. There's a big one there. I don't know exactly how that works. Oh no. Almost. Oh my god, that's how close I was to losing all my runes again. The second time today. So just a few things there. Hold that thought. I don't want to fight all of you guys at once. Get away from you, baby? I have to fight? No other way? Certainly follow me around. Just to unpack that, who study the stars as their source of power. The Carians appear to follow the lapis lazuli conspectus, right? The lazuli conspectus, which is a glintstone sorcery. Not the stars at all. I feel like the stars is a different thing, and it's very specifically Renala. Do Carians follow the conspectus, or did they create their own school? Or is it more that they are based on it? Not sure how I can verify it with that right now. My brain hurts. Thanks to rooftops. Too many rooftops. Okay, Nick. But I feel like Renala's moon magic, Rani's dark moon magic, I don't feel like these have anything to do with the Carians specifically, and the Carian school of magic. When it comes to the meditation spot in the manor, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a giant moon dial there, but they're scattered all over the world. I feel like they have more connection, or are more likely to have been built by the astrologers, not the Carians, and that the Carians maybe built their shit around it. That's how it feels to me anyway. Definitely saw I can't make that jump. Which would allow you into that bell tower, into that tower there. A lot of cunts not making that jump though as well, I imagine. Yep. I swear I saw one cunt make that jump, right? But do I have to sit here and try and make this jump all night? Supposed to have ended this show an hour ago. Oh, totally make it. Oh. I have to make the jump again. The other mask wall we found came out of a circular body of water. Rude. I think I know another one that does as well. Interesting. Well, hello, secret tower. Maybe the reason why the mask ball failed to form. No water. I don't think it was trying to be a a ball though. Not sure. With each new description of magic-related items, spells, and such, we get more information and mystery tidbits. I know, right? It really like colors the rest too. It's unbelievable. Used to have the What a Thrill song on a button for moments such as this. And I'm really wishing I still did. Bird cages everywhere. I'm not sure if I ever found this before. This feels new to me. The full moon crossbow. A one-of-a-kind enchanted crossbow of exquisitely detailed craftsmanship. Made to celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation between the houses of the Erdtree and the full moon, Lendel and Raya Lucaria. The two rings dance when reloading the weapon. Reveals true worth when used with wholly infused bolts. I really don't remember this. It's gorgeous. Celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation between the houses of Erdtree and Full Moon, Lendel and Raya Lucaria. That means that Lendel and Raya Lucaria were once joined together, and then were separated, and then were rejoined together, and then were re-separated. Right? Unless they're referring to another matrimony between others than Renala and Radagon. Radagon and Renala married to stop what exactly? Which I didn't know. Wedding gift? Matrimonial union gift, I think, is a wedding gift. Yeah, that's what matrimony means. Marriage. Wedding. Wholly infused. Yeah, because Radagon is of the Erdtree house, which is holy, right? What do I need to use that? Out of curiosity. Bit of intelligence, really. I can just straight up use it. Is it wholly infused bolts? I don't have wholly infused bolts right now. And it's a little heavy for me right now. But I like it. I thought it was a magic crossbow. I've been using it totally wrong. Interesting. An int weapon that shines with holy bolts. Exactly. Does it have magic damage on it? It does. So you don't need to use magic bolts. Use any bolts and it gets magic. You use holy bolts and the two come together. That's fucking awesome. Yes, I thought so, because we were standing down in that alleyway fighting fucking marionettes. Avionettes. Looking for a way to get onto this rooftop. God, I get such Analondo vibes exploring this place. It's so beautiful. I really like FromSoft level design, man. I can't think of anyone that even comes fucking close anymore. Just so far beyond everyone else. So definitively in a league of their own. The crafting if you have holy? No. this magic. This is the jump again? Because there's a gap in a fucking tower over there as well. And then there was... yeah. I feel like there are still secrets uncovered here. Okay. Not so bad, not so bad. A little frightening. True, Kennedy. They are also masters of their craft as well, I would say. It is different. I like Metal Gear Solid level design a lot as well, which is very different too. But hasn't been a lot of that recently. Fucking penguins. Birds that can't fly. No. Chickens. Ooh, hello. Sure, I've been down there. I've definitely been down there. I've definitely been down there. Yeah. I've definitely been on that rooftop. I think it's down there that I saw some signs before that I wanted to check out, but let's see what this is all about. Where? Pretty good. Oh my god, it's another fucking crab. It might be the third helm. The Lazuli helm. Ah! Didn't find that last time, I think. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits are deemed worthy. Scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus study Kerian sorceries, a heterodox pursuit that views the moon as equal to the stars. What is heterodox? And it does mention the moon specifically, which is very nice. Hey, thanks, Zeke. Cheers, mate. Always a pleasure, bro. So then, from that, can we infer that standard glintstone sorcery is derivative of the astrologers that preceded these sorcerers? We know that from the astrology gear. It's the stars. Magic came from the stars, whereas Karian is the moon and the stars. Heterodox is heresy and orthodox. Is that holding both opinions simultaneously? Rather than just the opposite? Sounds like it's moon and stars, not just moon over stars, which I think is significant. Starlight. As a Olivinus. Not conforming with accepted or orthodox standards or beliefs. Okay. Hence Renala. Okay. That makes it more likely, in my opinion, that the Lucarians, or whoever preceded them in their ancestry, did in fact believe, did in fact build the moon dials. Hello. I know where we are. Lovely. That's huge. I really don't think I found that one. How wonderful. In that context, orthodox would be the stars, heretical would be the moon. Heterodox would be not star or moon, but stars and moon. That's what I was thinking. Yep. That makes perfect sense. I love it. Okay, there's one more little spot that I wanted to check. I found it was like down. I think it must have been on that level. I love that they just walk off. Amazing. I hope it was on this level. Could also be down there. Oh no, I just climbed up from there, didn't I? Ah, this way. This way? This feels right. Fucking mother. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. That's fine, Philip. Like heterosexual marriage, heterodox meaning combining of two separate thought processes. Yeah. That's good. I hadn't heard the word before. It makes perfect sense. I love it. Is this back at the start? It is. I know where this is. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad I went back to check for that, because in doing so, I found two different places. And there could very well be more, but I feel pretty satisfied with the exploration of that. Now, there was something else I wanted to do, and it's not in Raya Lucaria. If it's not in Raya Lucaria, where would it be? It must be around Whetstone. The magic Whetstone. That makes perfect sense, yeah. I don't know if it's a translation error or something, but the description of the magical meteor bolts at the bottom of Raya Lucaria says that they are both intended to be used with the... I feel like I read that before as well, right? I read that out earlier today. It did strike my ear in an interesting way. Thank you for bringing it up. Enchanted work of craft made in tandem with the full moon crossbow. Made in tandem with. Not intended for. Which is a really weird stipulation, but...
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you no matter lay out your own.
Ah, I can upgrade the needle. Fuck yeah. Upgrade this one too if I want to switch that out for the Lucarian one for a bit. That could be fun. It really does, Wonderland. I love it. If you walk out of the Church of the Cuckoo and down the stairs, you'll find some cages still occupied. Really? Well. With birds or crabs? That's all I really need to know. '81 boss build up on that. Okay. So that's what the magic whetstone. We are +4 somber now, correct. +4 somber, +10 standard. Does being +4 somber mean I can bring standard up higher? Birds. I'm assuming the cuckoo birds, but maybe ornithologists in the chat can help. Interesting. Frostblood now? Yeah. I can actually make frostblood weapons now, right? Smithing 11 would match with Somber +6. +10 is +5 threshold. Okay. So that's from the perspective of an invader, not from me, right? I know, right? 81 on each.
I don't believe we've met.
I don't
I'm
believe
known as
we've met.
D. I hunt down those who live in death.
I remember
and
you.
weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number, unless you wish to lay down your life in vain. Well, well, with a prowess for weeding Deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their Deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
I'll accept an introduction.
Very well. Show me.
I know where he is, but I want to progress the story more than anything.
I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Yep.
What is it? Still milling about? The map indicates where the gateway is hidden. It will lead you to...
Somber level can invade you, being at +10 versus +11. Yeah, it's not getting through me brain, I'm afraid. Try again next time. I haven't, Wolf. No. Thank you, Salami. I won't. I can't cast the that's because I've upgraded them with a magical affinity. Went to Warhammer World in Nottingham last week. Wow, that sounds great. That Frost Ash puts extra damage on that. It does. For a short amount of time. It's really cool, right? The problem is I'd have to get rid of Quickstep for it. My current version, I think I keep it this way, but later I think I'll pull this out when I have something else with Quickstep. But it's a very nice combination. It just means I can't use the spell, which means I won't be able to use Blood Flame on it when I finally can use Blood Flame, and that could change shit. So very exciting. Now, was there something else that I needed to leave for? I don't think so. Now, what did Nick say? What did that Nick say? Walk out of the church and down the stairs. Not right now, cuckoos, I'm busy. Thanks, Wolf. Sounds cool. It's 20 past 5 in the morning and I've got a cold. And I've just done 8 hours of standing up and getting raped. We'll have to talk another time. Fine, you're not to know that. I'm not judging you. You smoking some weed, you come in like, dude, have you ever played this game? It's fine. Never stop. I'm just in a spot, you know? Well, those 14k souls due to Nick telling you look at some birds, it'll still not be the greatest loss of souls this night, alright? Okay, now this is very curious because it's in this area specifically. Didn't notice that they were in here at all. There they are. Definitely not crab cages. Yeah, they're everywhere. You hear them, for fuck's sake. I walked right past them. What's so fascinating to me about that is that they are still alive outside of the academy. It's only when you go inside the academy that they are dead, and not just dead. They're not corpses, are they? They're just not there. Now we could make the stretch that that's just a limitation of, I don't know, time and nonsense. But I think they're very clearly saying something here. These birds are alive. Go any further. All birds are dead. Shit was attempted. Fuck, that's what I was hearing. Yeah, there they are. Man, the wonderful Blood Moss said that cuckoo birds are lazy or clever bastards. They lay eggs on other birds' nests and often the cuckoo chick is much larger than the other ones, and the cuckoo chick pushes the others down from the nest. The mother then only feeds the cuckoo chick as its own. Plenty of them here in Scandinavia. No shit. How in depth does this game go? Wow. Is it in depth as you are willing to look, you know? And this is one very small facet. And God knows how much deeper it goes. You need to follow Smogue Town and read his upcoming book, which is going for $400 on pre-order at the moment, minimum, up to $1,000. But will no doubt have even more. Wonderful revelation.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Marcel. Hey mate, how are you? 42 months. As an executioner, no less. Fucking champion. Cheers, mate. That's what it was, Nick! I knew I had to leave for something. Exactly what it was. I have to remember next time. I have to remember next time. Go buy some new magics.
The hunters have lost the scent.
Is that where the word Carian comes from? It's supposed to be carrion? I very highly doubt it. Now I think I'm reaching, yeah. Carian and moon, perhaps. Sure. Back in the day, birds in a cage were used to detect toxic gases and other dangers in the mines. Exactly. What we were suggesting and positing is, well, there's this one room in particular where there's this big mess of magic failed experimentation when attempting to see beyond the current level of magic and into the primeval stuff that Azure was tapping into. And it basically appears to be some kind of massively failed experiment. And that room, much like many others, are filled with these empty cages. What we were thinking was perhaps there's a level of toxicity in the air when practicing dangerous and intense magics. And at some point, probably not throughout most of Raya Lucaria's history, but at some point, these cages were hung up all over the fucking place throughout Raya Lucaria to determine when magic was getting too crazy in one direction or another. It's not a perfect theory, but it's a very good one. Certainly more thought that I'd given those cages now than ever before. Hey, 911, by the way, how are you? Can't function when under the influence of weed gummies? Yeah, no, good. You don't want to function. That's the whole point. Well, this was a wonderful weekend at Renala's. Weekends, plural. This is our second weekend at Renala's. Just because the last weekend we only were kind of like beneath Renala's and like at the top of Renala's and then kind of around the circumference of Renala's doesn't really mean that we weren't technically at Renala's. I mean, you know, I mean, yesterday we were literally beneath Renala's at the crux, at the core of Renala's, right? So I mean, like, technically, this was another wonderful weekend at Renala's. That's how I'll be spinning it. The question on everyone's mind is, will we still be here next weekend? And that, I'm afraid, friends, is a mystery only time can tell. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I certainly did. Tomorrow is my day off, and as I am sick, and probably making myself sicker by doing long shows today, much longer than I should. I've got to pick the kid up from school tomorrow. What am I doing? It's 5:30 in the morning. I'm an idiot. I knew this would happen. Bloody hell. This was the last day of the school holidays. The last day that I can stretch it, all right? Even though I shouldn't. Tomorrow off. Back on Tuesday for more wonderful delving into the wonderful world of Renala. If for some reason I don't appear on Tuesday, it's just because I'm sick and I'm shaking it off, and I'll either make it up on Wednesday or I'll see you on Thursday. All right. So you've been warned. If I'm fucked up, I'll just take the day. But I didn't want to miss Sunday. Too good of a day. Thank you all very much, and especially thank you to Madame Guillotine for just reaching super deep today and going fucking crazy. I don't know what all that was about, but certainly good by my book. Cheers. I finally reached the location that I saw from a great distance upon entering the DLC, and because my character's narrative was an obvious goal, it took 3 weeks to get there. My god, that shit feels good on the dick. The way this game rewards you is astonishing. That's amazing. It reminded me, just out of nowhere. Oh, that's right. There's a DLC. I'm having just enough fun on fucking Raya Lucaria, for Christ's sake. Can you imagine how much? Oh man, this is gonna be a fun rest of the year. Buckle up. Be banging. All right. Cheers, dudes. Banger of a weekend, huh? I had a ball. Thanks so much for the help, Nick. A-Care, being a mod extraordinaire on every level. You're probably asleep by now, but thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. See you soon.